The only thing I could find was your TikTok videos. You can add
Vicky
closed
was in
captions.
here earlier.
You got to use TikTok Studio.
TikTok
That's what I
videos.
figured. Yeah, that's what I figured. I feel like a piece of shit now.
Don't. It's a TikTok.
To get
should
Kate
put
Snaps to
feature
type out
in.
everything people are saying in the comments.
Yeah, it should
I love
Oh,
Kate Snaps so
Tickfinity.
much.
Okay, I'm gonna get that.
be a
Tickfinity.
feature already.
You guys can drop me. Thanks for letting me up.
Have a good
Of course.
day.
Have a good night, Ladybug. I love that name.
Thank you. You too.
If anyone wants to join Chef's team and become a super fan, go ahead above the left top corner above his name. Well, right actually next to his name. You can click on
This
it.
dog's like a polar bear. Go upstairs. Upstairs.
Can't,
Don't bark.
I'm already a super fan of Kate Snaps.
No
All right,
bark.
I'm just like I'm a woman.
Okay,
Aw,
jeez, man.
thank you.
If you keep this up,
What?
K-Snap's gonna have to go buy a king-size bed. Holy smokes.
Look, when you were talking and you got
Share mine.
the helmet looking thing, but you were so serious, I laughed so hard. Did you see it? The
I'm
helmet
trying
on
to
you,
put
you
my
could
head
see
here
your
because
face.
if I get out of the way and somebody sends the glasses, it'll go in that monster's face.
Oh, that's awful. But you were so serious and the helmet came over.
Did you
Yeah, I don't
just
know,
come
man.
on live to talk shit, Mrs. Smith? Or
No. I don't know.
No, I just came on to tell everybody to send their tickets because I had to get on and send my tickets, and I'm Ubering, so I'll send the
Where
live
you going?
balls.
Why are you guys all here? How many people are upstairs?
Welcome to the
Because
team,
the
Sarah.
other, am I a part of it? How do you were explaining that, Ashley. How do I do that?
Y'all gotta, Mrs. Smith, you gotta e-transfer me 10,000 and I'll tell you.
I'll do it for 5.
Well,
Chef, you gained a few super fans today, so thank you to everyone.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I've been thanking. Thank you. But
I'll do it
I
for
don't know. I can't
$10,000
see
in a
nothing. It's
car.
telling me to battle, but I don't want to battle, man.
Don't do that.
Why not? Battling's
Huh?
fun.
do it.
No, because I gotta knock everybody out of the panel and.
The creator battle, it says you can battle with guests.
Okay, wait. Did I just do it? Ashley, look.
Yeah, you
My
did.
super
Welcome
fan.
to the team, finally, Miss
I did it. I did
Smith.
it without. How am I not already that? So you said it gives me extra tickets. Oh shit, that's green. Oh, I got 500
Mrs. Smith,
tickets.
since you started
Yeah,
talking, we lost
I
100
got a
people.
whole bunch. I sent in all of my tickets after I became a super fan earlier. You gotta
Mrs.
keep
Smith,
tapping it,
since you
tapping it,
started,
tapping it.
Mrs. Smith, since you started talking bad, I lost 100 people.
I'm so
Also,
sorry.
No, I'm kidding.
everyone follow K Snap. She goes live
do a
during
battle.
the day when Chef is off of TikTok. And Schmurder by Nature goes live at night after he's gone. So follow these two to keep up with Chef and
Battle
K
Kelly.
Snap and Schmurder.
I'm gonna need my $10,000 and a car now because I just became a super fan. Okay.
Yeah, me too. I want one of those too.
Yeah.
You're a super fan.
Jeff's giving them out like Oprah. You get a car. You get a car. It's fucking
Look,
great.
mine can be used with low mileage. I mean, I'm
Kayla,
not
welcome to
picky.
the team.
You're a winner. You're a winner. You're a loser.
Stop. Thank you for welcome to the team. Two new super
Thank you.
fans.
Thank you. You're a wiener.
Promise
You're a
you guys.
wiener. You're a loser.
When you become a super fan, you get 500 tickets for Live Fest. So please send those in.
Yeah, you get 500 free tickets that you can send. You
Yeah,
don't
I'm
even
doing the Oprah. I'm doing the Oprah fucking Christmas giveaway.
And you
Chef,
literally have to tap it 500 times.
Chef,
LS
Can you
said
hold
the
it down?
battle.
Oh, you can.
I was
You
just
can
about
hold
to
it
say that.
down.
Save the
You can hold it
$10,000 in the
down.
car. Can you please pay for my carpal tunnel surgery after
Sure,
pressing
yeah,
this 500 times?
super fans are on discount, by the way, so go ahead and get grandfathered in on that.
How do I do this match thing though? Or I don't have to do it?
Not everyone wants you to battle.
Oh,
Okay, but you guys gotta
please.
drop and come back then.
Just try
Yes.
because it said you can battle with
No,
guests.
it's telling me no. It's telling me no.
Oz, what do you
I
mean?
think it's
one
too
can-
many guests. I only think you can have like one.
Oh, have Kelly. Okay, I'm going.
Get
Have
the
Kelly.
highest daily. Match points added to your leaderboard.
Oh, Natasha, welcome to the team. Before you drop me, Chef, again.
Oh my God, Ashley, I'm gonna get you a
Superfan
name
is
tag.
discounted. Go ahead and get that.
Ashley, your name. No bat.
What?
Why don't you try to find Kelly a husband? Or K-Snaps
No,
a husband?
I don't
Whoa,
want
whoa,
a
whoa, whoa.
husband.
This is not I don't know.
Oh,
We're
welcome to
down
the
we're
team, Mama
we're down a
Are
buck
J.
you
50
shocked
since
he's
you started
single?
talking, Mrs. Smith. I don't know what's going on here.
You literally have a 1.5 thousand tickets. You better send those
1.5
in.
million, he said. He said million. Yeah, he better
Hold
send
it
those.
down
Hold your
and you don't have
No,
to
phone.
tap
I mean
it.
he probably does because he's been mad gifting for sure.
I had 1,500 and I didn't know.
Well, make sure they come to your boy.
I did. I sent them all.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, battle chef. I'm dropping. Cute Kelly
Again,
to battle with you.
everybody
Let's
sign
see.
up as
Okay,
a super
but
fan.
yo, you guys drop the seat. Mama, I'll bring you an elusive back, and Miss Smith, I'll bring you back. Okay.
No, you're fine. Bye.
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 Ask before you drop everyone the tickets. If you guys see this little gift box right here, you're going to click on it. You're going to see regular gifts. You're going to see exclusive gifts. If you send in your daily heart me, you'll get access to those. And then you're going to see a backpack. And that backpack will be your tickets. Hold it down and just send all of your tickets over to Chef.
It says multi-guest in progress. Can't start match.
It's okay. We have to. I think you can only have one person up, so keep K-Snaps.
Let me see.
Oh,
Who dropped?
another. Oh, that joint. I don't know.
Mama, right?
Yeah, Mama.
Yeah, it still says I can't do it.
The backpack is.
It's $4.99 right now, y'all.
It's on
Gotta
discount,
drop
you guys.
everyone,
So
they
get
say.
grandfathered in because it's usually $10 to become a super fan. And if you become a super fan today, it's discounted at $4.99, and you'll get grandfathered into that price. So you won't have to pay that $10.99. So if you guys want to join Chef's team, go ahead and click that. If not,
You
you can
have
send your
to.
daily heart me.
Thank you, Ashley.
Chef.
Become a fan or else.
Spirit, I'll bring you back, babe.
Drop me.
And it says I have to drop everybody.
Drop and then you can, I think you can request up.
Let me see. What the fuck? Multi-guest. You made me drop everybody and it still says it. What the hell's going on here? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, could somebody go tell Steph I want to battle her? Or K Snaps goes live, or yeah, like you like that? This shit don't fucking work, man. This shit ain't even work. He did break it. Where's K Snaps? Don't give up. K Snaps. Is K Snaps going live? Sorry, guys. Just having a little fun with this. You gotta. I think you get extra bonus though when you do the stupid battle thing, but might be a delay in timing. I'm good. Courtney's tongue pierced. Hey, you scared the shit out of me. Yo, hold on. Hey, drop though for a second.
Why?
Because I gotta see if I have to do it through the let me see.
No, I can battle you. Dude, I better have some kind of team over here, bro. I got 20 people.
Hold on. We can do it together.
Oh, co-host accept. Oh, bam!
It's showtime. So what does this mean?
All right, fucking pick. Oh, I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. What's second mean?
Me and my wife, me and my fucking baby. What's up, baby?
Let's go, guys.
Why
We
do
got
you
a
have a
minute.
countdown?
Huh?
Why do you have countdowns? Why do you have a countdown?
fucking know.
Chef Talk Show in one.
Fucking no.
Guys, be ready. We're gonna have the Chef Talk Show in 51.
Match in
50.
progress. Let's go, guys. This is like teaching my grandma how to use the new TV remote.
There's a
Tap the
match.
screen. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's go. 1.2K. Let's go, guys. Don't give Courtney anything.
Who are you? Oh, you're battling me?
I don't know. You're in second, so I think so.
No, I think that's how many people I have, isn't it? I don't know. Is it?
How many people are in your life right now?
I can't see anything. All I see is a box. It's
Guys,
not like my
don't gift
normal
this
life.
monster whatever you do. Kelly, if you thought you were going to get gifts that way, you're fucking crazy.
I don't know where. I can't see anything. This is like the blind leading the blind. Okay.
Oh.
No, I don't know.
Oh, so now you're the big box, but I'm still beating you. Let's go, guys. Give it to the monsters. Don't give it to that fucking... She's got the tattoo and everything, guys. You're not battling Chef. What the fuck? I don't fucking know.
Let's go, Diamond. Thank you, Diamond.
No.
Come on, don't let Chef win. You guys begged for this.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Let's
3,000.
go, Terry.
Come on, guys. How do you
Put
guys
it
are
in
gonna
reverse,
go to,
Terry.
you guys
Put
are
it in
going to
reverse.
bed. You guys are going to bed tonight knowing you gift Courtney. Shame on you. Shame on you. Give it to Chef.
Let's go.
Shame. Don't. Guys, I know why they're gifting you because they want you. They want you to get enough money to get that tattoo removed. Huh?
Let's go. Thank you, Diamond. Dewey
Diamond,
Emerson.
wow.
Oh, Terry, put it in reverse, Terry.
Terry, what are you doing there, Terry? Terry, that's it. I'm telling everybody you gifted. I'm telling everybody, Chef, you're not battling. What am I doing then?
What are we doing? I don't know, but I'm in first. Let's go.
Oh, the final call, baby. Let's go. 60 seconds. What's this mean? 600 points to claim first. Let's go. Guys, come on. Don't listen, guys. I promise you. You guys will never come back in my box. If
Let's go,
don't let me lose to this fucking monster.
That's okay. You guys are welcome in my box anytime. Let's go.
Wow. Come on, man. Don't do me like you want me to. Oh my God.
Thank you. Chef can't win. Oh my God. Chef can't win.
Come on. Yo,
We got
Courtney can't win, bro.
24 seconds.
Courtney cannot fucking win.
Let's go.
There's no way.
Come on.
Tap the screen, guys. Tap the screen.
15 seconds.
Don't do me like that. Snipe at the end. Whatever they call that shit.
No, you can't do it.
6, 5, 4. Don't make Courtney win, man. Don't fucking make Courtney win. I won.
Pathetic.
Yay! What does that mean? Final ranking first.
Listen, I don't
Congratulations.
like this kind of battling. This isn't the cool battling. I know, Julie. I know.
Okay, are we? I think we're done now. Dude, I don't know what the.
Diamond, you did great. You did great.
Can we? Why? Why does like? Is this the new battling thing? I don't understand.
I think it's because we co-hosted, right?
When she's on. Oh, yo, we're on a team now. We're on a team.
Okay, okay.
Let's
Now we
do
got to
this.
battle someone else, right?
Yeah.
How'd you figure that out?
I don't know. I just pushed team up. Dude, I can't believe you're gonna make me fucking. You're gonna make me battle with this fucking bitch.
What up?
Hello.
How are
Hi,
you?
hi. How are you?
Ooh,
We're
shoot, I
good.
hope
How are you guys?
We're
Let's go,
great.
guys. Tap the screen. Tap. Let's go. Let's beat the gingerbreads.
no, he did. Your partner locked up.
You said,
Yeah.
yeah. They got her last night.
Give me some coins so I can get out. So I can get out, please, please.
Oh hell
Send
no.
me gift. Send me gift. Send me gift.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's grow.
Are they spamming roses on a ×3? I thought I'd never seen it all, but I do.
First,
Gift times
first gift times
3.
3 points. Guys,
Oh
everything is
my
times 3,
goodness.
guys.
Thank you,
Everything is
Diamond.
Down
times
bad,
3.
right? What the fuck did we walk into?
Whoa.
Thank you for the follow. Can I please get some
Whoa.
double taps?
Yeah, I just need one
Let's
sec.
go. Let's go.
Oh shoot,
Let's
money
go, guys. Tap, tap.
fun. Thank you,
Let's
Liz.
go. Don't worry. Unlock 3 times gifting points for.
Diamond.
Let's
Thank
unlock
you,
3
Hard
times
Tower.
gifting
Appreciate the
points.
follow.
That girl Trish.
These are no.
Yo, we can mute them. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Team gift include gifters to both creators of the team. Let's go, guys. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Kobe Bryant and Jordan want in too.
3-time
Let's
gifting
go, guys.
starting
Tap.
soon.
3-time points, guys, starting soon. Wow. Tap, tap, tap.
Thank you, Diamond.
Would be nice, bro. You're gonna drop and you. What?
They won't let me out.
Let's go. Tap, tap, tap. We're running. We're trying to get into Live Fest here.
Send gift,
Tap,
please.
tap.
Minor
3
monsters,
times gifting
thank you.
points.
Oh
Guys, every
shit,
gift is
Liz, thank
what?
you.
Oh my god, the whole
Appreciate
time, Kelly, I
you.
think I have Kelly, I'm looking at this the whole time. I'm like, what? I got 17,000. Meanwhile, it's combined. Well, yo, tap. It's 3-time points. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, Diamond. Thank you. 3 times gifting for 10 seconds.
Awesome!
Oh shit, Liz, thank you.
Wow.
Liz.
Unmute them.
Appreciate
Oh
the
yeah, I
follow.
don't follow people back unless they follow me first and come into my live. Because otherwise I can't keep up with everyone.
Terry!
Diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Go ahead, put
Put
it
it in
on our
reverse, Terry!
Marsha. They put it on our head.
Terry, get back here, girl. Get back here.
Put it in reverse, Terry! Shit! These gingerbreads are they're gonna
Sour
get
Patchy,
over.
can you release the bear, please?
Diamond.
Damn, these gingerbreads about to get
Oh yeah,
overcooked.
no. Yeah, I didn't think
Thank you,
so.
Hippie. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I look at bio, so I knew that she wasn't.
These gingerbreads about to get overcooked.
Sour Patchy, share it out to Bear, please.
Uh-oh, she's calling for her sniper. Bear
Come here,
sounds like a
Bear.
scary person.
Come here, Bear.
Dang.
Come here, Bear. Hey, Johnny,
That's what I get for
send it
trying to
out to
eat some damn
Lion.
bread.
Send it out to Lion.
That girl Trish.
Oh, thank you, Lucev.
Not the lion. Share it out to lion.
What lion? I have
I
a
don't know.
grizzly bear.
Chef down there want to share it out to the lion.
I have
Hey, you know
Grizz.
what's hey, you guys, you know what's really cool about the gingerbread? Flip
Did you
your
share it
phone
out to
upside
Grizz,
down.
Sour Patchy?
Yo, gingerbreads, flip your phone upside down.
What's gonna happen?
Watch, it's funny.
You know that was funny. How you figure
Hey,
that out?
hey, I seen
Thank
somebody
you,
do
Two
it.
Bless.
Yo, you guys, put your eyebrows real close together.
You said what?
That's too funny.
Thank you, Anita. Appreciate you.
Thank you guys. Thank you for the love, guys. I appreciate you guys, man.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You guys stay blessed now.
Thank you,
Thank
you
you,
guys
you
too.
too.
You
Liz,
too.
MVP Liz. W Liz in the
MVP.
chat.
Yeah, MVP everybody.
Snipe, 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 snipe. How do we end
I think we're
this?
done. Good question.
You do
Good question.
the little infinity sign, then you press the door up at the top. Press the
Huh?
True.
infinity sign down at the bottom of the screen.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
then
Oh shit. All right, guys. Back to business. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Chef don't know what he's I really don't, bro. I'm not listen. I'm just trying to stay in this live fest stuff. I don't even know what happened there, but yo, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. What number am I now?
That was hilarious.
MVP Murder. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys, man.
I dropped way too much money.
Thank you. I got you back. You know that. I got you back.
I don't know why. I was like,
It
I
was
don't know
so
what I'm doing
unnecessary too, because they only had like 20 at the end.
I don't even know. Like, what did that do? But whatever. Thank you guys. I
You tore
appreciate
them
you.
up. That's what it did. 34,000 to 20. Whoa. Whoa.
That when I realized.
Yo,
Yeah, guys. Thank
y'all
you
went
for all the
crazy.
super fans. Thank you guys for everything. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. 62 daily rankings. What does that mean?
Oh, that's the daily, but we're looking for the Live Fest ranking more than anything right now.
Yes. I appreciate you guys.
And thank you everybody for subscribing. Y'all are amazing. We
Yeah,
got like
like from
30
the
new
bottom of my heart.
subscribers. That's awesome.
Zuko, it's Friday. Don't give me no excuse. I know you can come in here now.
I laughed when it dropped K-snaps too.
This sunshine forever. She really knows what's going on in here. Hello, Diamond. Hello, everybody.
Number 33.
After all that,
Right?
It's going.
$200,000
Everybody starts
to move
going
up.
live at night, so it starts pushing at night. And now you were at 30, but now you're back at 34. So
Yo,
the
you left me
double
over there with the
starts
damn
happening.
gingerbread.
no, I just canceled. I don't fucking know.
I was like, wait, how do I get? Yo, you dropped. I thought it would drop both of us, and I was like, just left there with them. I was like, what the fuck?
I did want to say, if you guys join and become a super fan today, there is a holiday sale going on, and you do get free 500 tickets in your gifts that you can send for Live Fest. So you don't even need to spend on coins. So become a super fan. There is a sale, limited time offer. Get grandfathered in and send those tickets for Live Fest. Offer. Get grandfathered in and send those tickets for Live Fest. Live Fest.
Okay, so hit the gift button.
Okay.
Down bottom it says gifts, exclusives, and then next to it there's like a little toolbox.
Oh, you are awesome. Okay.
We got in there, Shauna.
Yes, finally. I've been asking. I'm like, I can't find. I found it before because I sent him all the tickets I had, and then I joined as a
Thank you
super
guys. I
fan, so I
appreciate
have
you
a
guys.
ton left.
Welcome to the team, Kimberly.
I appreciate all you guys. Honestly, each and every one of you, man. This is a collective effort. But Shauna, how you doing, man? How you feel right now about all this?
I'm doing good. I think it's crazy.
Yeah, it sure is. That's for sure. Thank you guys. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, honestly, I just like, to me, it's just like. I mean, eventually we're gonna have to take a break because you're only gonna get so much information out of this. And right now, my main focus is these two monsters at hand. Thank you, Sunshine. Thank you, Chat. What's up, Vanessa? Thank you guys, everybody, each and every one of you. I honestly, to me, it's just um like getting in the minds of these people, like just even like listen, it's like just the way you think of it, like it's one thing to do it to your own daughter and your grandchild, but then to throw it on your other daughter and potentially lock her up for the rest of her life. It's just fucking sick, man. Like I still don't know what else to say, man.
Yeah, that's wild. I can't even imagine. And then the fact that she wants to get out and like raise her other son.
Yeah. Launch that to Netflix. I know this is the background. Hold on, let me make it smaller so you can see it better. What's up, Two Chance? How you doing?
I love the background picture today. That's like the most accurate of what she really looks like.
I'm doing
Yeah,
good. How you doing today?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for coming up. What's up?
Ma'am, I've been listening to all this crazy stuff all day, and I'm not being disrespectful, but they got a saying say, if she want to hold, then let her hold, let her go. Ain't nothing you can do but let her hold. And I feel like, you know, at this point in time, somebody's at a certain age, and if that's what she want to do, and that man, he is at a certain age where he know what he's doing is wrong. And it's really just disgusting. Like, oh my God. Every day something is coming out that's making my stomach hurt. Like every day. Like it's just sickening. It really is. Like what
Yeah,
else could y'all add to the story to make it just, as bad as it can be? Yeah, that was it. That was all I had to add. But I do know that was pretty much it, Chef. And I know you go above and beyond and you try to save everybody, but some people just can't be saved because of who they are. And God know your heart and God see what you have done, and what you have did behind closed doors to try to make people do the right thing. And
Yeah.
it's a sad case all the way around the board. That was pretty much it.
and you know what, Two Chance, and that's really what it's all about. But at the end of the day, man, you can only do so much, right? And like I said, I I spoke to the individuals today. I made it clear. I said, yo, if you're doing it with the right intention, then all the power to you. I mean, the age is a significant age gap, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, yo, if you think you're doing that for the right intention, God bless you for trying to help someone that is in need of help. But if you're trying to do it to be a fucking, RSO or a piece of crap, I hope everything bad comes down on you for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
And that's really all we can do, right?
Right.
That's like your 21-year-old daughter telling you at the end of the day, yo, mommy, I want to go live with someone. I want to go live with my boyfriend. I mean, are you going to be happy about it? No, but I mean, you're only going to be able to do so much before it's like, yo, you got to go out there. You got to, you got to try to do it on your own. And I just hope you know to make the right decision after all the bad decisions that have been made.
Yes, and some people it's just like that. Like you could tell them till you're blue in the face. They just are. They just those type of people that gotta hit their own head. Like she literally
Right.
gotta get. You know what I mean? Like she literally have to go through certain things herself for her to understand. Like, oh, that's what they were trying to save me from. Oh, that's what they were trying to like prevent from happening in my life. You know what I mean? And it's sad to say that, but some people are a little more delayed than others, and they just have to go through it instead of going around it. But it's just sickening. It really is.
Totally agree with you, man. I can't agree anymore, honestly.
Yeah.
But
But I,
what's up, Shell? How you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing tonight?
We're here.
You're here. Yeah, I asked if anything new because I've been at work all day and I didn't have a chance to get on until just now. So I asked if anything new happened. Somebody said that Kimmy went live with Don. Who's Don? Is that guy that's like 40 something and was talking to her when she was in there?
Yeah. You guys didn't drop 2 Chance, did you? I was probably dropped yourself. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and that's literally what we were just touching on not too long ago, and it was a pretty intense conversation this morning. I'm sure if you go around on them, I don't know, maybe I could even send it to you, remind me, but I'm sure if you go around to them, what do they call them things though? Whoa, what the hell is that?
You got a teddy bear.
Oh my God, elusive! You
I
the
didn't know.
bomb.
I didn't know that Kimmy went live, Chef. I thought that was against her like release.
No, it's not. It's actually not. I know a lot of people did, but it's really not.
Okay.
But I
So
mean,
she can be on social media?
yes, you actually can. I mean, it's not recommended in a situation like this because obviously, I'm sure it'll do more than no, more harm than good. But guys, if you've been following the case the way we've been following it, I think you understand what happened and why it happened, and who they really got is who they really wanted. And you got to believe when they're that big of animals and that their capabilities are fucking limitless. You want to imagine at the same time that they very well must have put her away to at the same time keep her safe, if that makes sense to you.
Okay, I don't understand Brianna's text. Brianna's message, it said, did anyone see the post on Facebook? Oh, sorry, on whatever you call that, about her ex stalking her and the comments about he may be Kimmy's dad?
Who's Kimmy's dad?
That's it. She didn't add that part. She probably ran out of space. Are you talking about Don? Because isn't he 40 something?
Oh my God.
Isn't he like 40 something though?
Yeah, it's definitely not her dad. The internet just runs with everything. It's fucking wild,
It's
man.
fucking
I swear to
wild.
God. Kelly, did you hear that one?
It says
Was it? No, I was on TikTok.
Don's her dad.
It says, search Kimmy and Don Juan. A clip pops up of the conversation. Or search Energizer. Okay, and it comes up. So then it'll come up for the live today. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, probably.
The other one said, the Brianna one said, did anyone see the post on C's Book a Face about her ex stalking her and the comments about he may be Kimmy's dad? So
Okay.
that's just wild.
Okay.
Same age as her parents doesn't make him her dad.
I know, right? I'm like, what the heck? That is wild.
That's why I
Thank you
follow
guys to all the
this
super
group of
fans. I
people.
appreciate you guys. Definitely going to be jumping on to another interesting case in the next couple of days for sure. But yeah, man, like yo, like how like I don't even know how humans like even have the mindset to do this stuff. Like these aren't humans, man. I think Mars is right, man. I think I got to start believing in aliens.
I told you. Mm-hmm.
Like Guys, but be honest though, like in all honesty, if you walk to a theater right now and you're like, yo, remember that fucking that crazy story that we heard about um like what happened in Wexford County? There's a documentary coming out. It's called The Wexford County Monsters. Yo, wouldn't this make a wicked like cover?
Yeah, I think so.
Yo, I gotta patent this shit, man. That shit is
Mhm.
fire.
It's just
Oh,
missing lasagna and
Nah, this is so good. Like the way the graphic came out and everything.
Mm.
The Wexford County Monsters.
yeah, that's for sure. Okay, so Brianne came back and said, "Not Don. I'll find his name." So the name of whoever they think is Kimmy's real dad, apparently. So she wasn't saying it was Don; it was somebody else.
Right. But
Just wild, wild.
what do
Yeah,
you think
it's
their
crazy
sentence
what
is gonna
people
be?
say. That's why I was saying I follow them. Like, I remember when I first seen Schmurder online, she always is like, this is a fact or this is not a fact. And because they're the wildest stories out there what people can put together and run with.
Oh,
Oh
for
my god.
sure.
Yeah.
You guys get your stories at least straight. I mean, we all make mistakes. We're human, but like, you guys,
Yeah, it's like somebody. I was listening to somebody saying this morning, and some news person that was covering the story said that one of the girls was 33 and one was 36. Like they can't even get it together, like even close.
Yeah, it's bad out there. I was saying that a little bit earlier, guys. I was saying like literally, I was like, at this point, I'm not like, listen, at this point, and maybe I might sound like a prick, but I'm not really even too concerned no more about like Kimmy and this Don dude. I mean, like she's at an age where she's got to understand at a certain point, especially doing that little week in there. I would imagine she got a good lesson learned to be like, yo, this place ain't cool. She literally said she did not like it there. She said it's scary. But
Did she say anything about the case or anything?
no, she didn't. No, like I said, it was literally, this blind guy, bro. Listen, blind guy, you already came in hot to me before, bro. You don't even know me like that, and you're trying to come at me a type of way, my guy. I'm not even like, if you listen, I'm not even on that, bro. So I don't know why you want to try to come at me so like big and bad. I just don't get it. If you listen with your ears, you listen that I'm not even being any which way like anybody else you think I am, but
agree with you though, Chef. Like honestly, we could probably go on for years, like following, these characters because there's always wild shit that's going on with their lives and stuff. But like, what does matter is that the two, whatever you want to call those nastiness, are in where they belong and
yeah.
hopefully will rot.
Facts. Then that's exactly what, in my opinion, like this is what matters. Whatever anybody else wants to do, they're not arrested. These two are arrested. These two are fully responsible. Rather, one was the fucking quarterback and the other one was the guinea pig. Well, you know what? They equally were involved. They equally need to do all the max amount of time. I don't give a shit about who was who was what's it called? Like who was the one or the other. They both knew what they were doing
Mastermind.
and they're both sick.
Yeah, agreed.
There's a candlelight visual for Becca tomorrow at 4. I asked for in the comments, Northern Nicholas.
Oh, I seen something about that case snaps earlier when I got on. Before, they had like these handouts with Becca's picture on it, and then they had like candles they were showing. I don't know whose live it was. I didn't get in it. I just like had seen it.
Was it a online thing? A
It
virtual
was
thing?
no, I think it's like at a place because they had candles. They were just showing they had ordered like the long stem candles, and then they had because I at first thought it was for like a funeral or a celebration of life, but I stayed just on the page right there listening for a second, and it was for the vigil, I believe. And you know what? I almost want to say it. One of the people, I mean, I want to say it was somebody with a name Malby or something, but I can't remember.
You know what though? I just hope it's not where I thought where I heard it was because I wasn't really a fan of it.
It
Is
is.
it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I mean, to each his own. I
Yeah, they had
probably
like
would.
ordered all this stuff and everything. So I don't, like I said, I wish I would have like popped in just to hear more about it, but I didn't. But I did see that they had like things printed and all this stuff. Cause I was just a little shocked because I didn't think she had family there, Becca, like other than her, like people that cared about her, I guess I should say, except for you guys, you know, all the people that came in afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, I like. What are your guys' thoughts about doing it in front of Courtney's house? Like, I don't know.
Oh, that's crazy. No, heck
It's
no.
on
No
the
way.
2 track, is what people are saying. It's by where she was found.
No, that just still doesn't seem right. I don't
I
know.
think if anything, they should do it like at the church or something down the street if they're doing it. I mean, that's kind of crazy to do it right there. I think that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
Chef, you should do a documentary on your own. Yeah, I am. I'm going to do it in Canada. No, I'm kidding.
I don't think doing it anywhere around Courtney's house is a good thing just because it was so there's to me, I feel like there's so much evil around there.
Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? I guess we could be happy that they're at least doing it. What's up, Kyle? What's up, everybody? I guess we could be, I don't know. Like, I know, like, in my people, like in where I'm from and stuff like that, like, yeah, we probably wouldn't do it there. But I mean, everybody's different. Maybe they feel
Right.
um
They
that
want to be
that's
closer to her and do it where she was found or whatever. That I mean, I get that too, but
listen, I'm Canadian by choice. Yo, there's nothing
Steph,
wrong,
I'm
man.
gonna
Canadian,
go.
American, it's all the same shit.
aren't they
Steph, I'm gonna
doing
go
when
real
is
quick.
that dinner supposed to be? Aren't they
BRB.
doing like a spaghetti dinner with a silent auction?
The 13th.
Okay. Shoot.
And
I was thinking
before
of driving up for that, but that's my work party, Christmas party.
before I go, again, you guys,
Damn,
holiday
are we
season,
having a work
become a
party?
super fan. So join. Do you want to have
Ashley,
a
you're
holiday
you're
party?
he- you're you're head of the holiday party too, okay?
Me?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say we could do like a paint and sip party and decorate nutcrackers or little Santa Village houses.
Nutcrackers.
Love nutcrackers.
So do
Yeah,
my
I
Yeah,
kids.
I'll
bet
be the
you
judge.
do.
I
We
love
bought the wood ones
nutcrackers.
from Michaels, and we're gonna have a paint night. So
Yeah,
you
I'll
guys
be the
can
judge.
sure.
You don't get to.
I'll wear ugly sweaters and be on camera. Chef,
Man,
You
I
think
can't.
this is gonna Zuko? Zuko, I'll
Hey,
never believe in my life you're shy, so stop this bullshit, all right?
You got a bit the lines wrapped around the building around here.
Yeah, but you get fucking bypass line.
I know the owner.
Yeah, you're a bypass line.
guys, let me in. I know the
I'm like, I
owner.
swear I know this guy. I swear.
Guys, I can't take off my pants and show my skirt yet. My dad's still watching us. I used to go to clubs with a bunch of girls in high school and shit, and they'd be like stripping like outside the cab, and I'm like, what the fuck you guys doing?
You
Oh
know
no, I
the
couldn't leave my house with
saying.
my I
You know the
couldn't leave my
saying
house with a
for
mini skirt, so I had to fucking I had to do it when I got here. I'm like, you guys are wild.
northeast girls when we're going to the city in the winter
Mm-mm.
time.
Hoes don't get cold.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're not called
Yo,
that
that
anymore. They're called Puzz.
hey, now that I look,
That's
hey,
what we
now
used
that I
to
look
say.
back, now that I look back, that's fucking true.
Hold
No,
on,
I'm kidding.
Mark. Hold
That's
on,
what we
Mark.
used to say. We would be like trucking through like an inch of snow. Hoes don't get cold. Hoes don't get cold. We're not cold.
Hey, you guys though, in all honesty though, do you guys think this is gonna go to trial?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
You have no doubt in your mind that it'll probably go like straight, like not fit for trial.
I
Not
don't know if it'll go to trial. Isn't it there a way that they can just plead and be done with it without it going to trial?
I don't see Courtney doing that. I think
I don't think
Courtney.
they have.
never.
Honestly though, think about what they did, right? Like, what are you gonna plea?
Well, guilty to everything.
Yeah, I don't think Brad will go to trial
Well,
either. Whoever just said that in the comments.
what kind of evidence do they have?
Oh, they got a lot of evidence.
They have
Let's just say,
a
guys, let's just
ton.
say, however we pretty much uncovered it is pretty much how it happened. Anything that you guys possibly said was involved was almost literally involved. I wanted
Have
Sarah to
like
come
they
back. I
have like
wanted Sarah to come back because Sarah might have been okay.
I feel like they're gonna need like DNA, right? Evidence.
Well, I think Brad snitched.
Okay.
I think he tattletaled.
But like if she was outside for many days, that they did all that with the trailer, right? They took all that stuff out, all the carpet, the wall, right? There's got to be something on there.
But
Yeah,
yeah, they put
that
it
and
in
the
the dumpster and
car,
they
I
took
would
the
think.
dumpster.
Yeah, there's no way they cleaned it up like
The
enough.
dumpster, that barrel, you talking about the barrel?
The barrel, yeah.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, I
that
think
barrel was
Brad.
a big factor in this case.
Oh, me too.
I think Brad's gonna work too with them and like maybe do a plea deal. But with Courtney, I don't know. Do you think she's gonna? I don't know. That one, she's so manipulative and like.
Never.
I think she'll plead insanity.
Yes, that was the word I was looking for. I was gonna ask you guys right now. Do you think she could try to do that? I don't
Never
think she's not
understood
admitting
the
to anything.
insanity argument because it like yeah, obviously you're insane. Clearly, if you did something like that, I don't. It doesn't mean you should be walking around the society. You know, like I never understood that. Like they're just gonna like plea and claim they're insane. It's like yeah, no shit, you're insane. Could have
But
told you that.
Right.
doesn't it like usually when people actually get like to plea insanity, isn't it more in cases where they flip out all of a sudden, do something, and then like forget what they did almost, and it like it's not pre-planned because they said right that like this was pre-planned, like they planned it out, did it, then they covered it up so much. Like, I mean, I just don't see her admitting to anything.
I see her wanting a trial just to be able to talk.
Facts. The facts. I
Right.
I see her
literally, she
wanting a
can't shut up.
trial because I think she's gonna accuse everyone else till the day she died. I think she's gonna be another Lori Daybell.
Yes.
I
The
don't know who
Lord
that
has
is, but I
another.
think that she's gonna want to go on trial so she can talk and just spew nothing but lies.
Gets to go on field trips to the court every day, which is like fun for her. She's stuck in there.
Right.
Like that lady
Kelly,
that killed her
did
husband
you
and put him in
see
the burn pile.
did you see the lady today who was accused for unaliving her boyfriend's her stepson or whatnot?
Me? I
So
haven't seen
she got her
anything.
charges read. She got her charges read, and like so her first charge, she had like 4 counts of murder. So she got her first charge read, and she got a not guilty, and she got all excited. And then the next 4 charges were guilty, guilty, guilty. It's like playing the Powerball and thinking that you got all the numbers right, then you realize the last number is not the same fucking number. Fucking yeah, unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, and I think Brad will just plead just to be. I don't think he's gonna want to do trial.
I don't know who would want to go through a trial knowing they have that. Like, oh my God.
Why do you say that Brad snitched?
He was out there showing he was out there at the scene of the crime with detectives the night they got picked up.
Oh.
And he was showing him everything, and you taking him in the backwoods and all that. They went, yeah.
And what about Kimmy? Did she give any info?
Don't know. She got out though, but I don't know if she gave any info.
Yeah, Kimmy and Rich are out.
Oh, okay.
It's been a minute since you've been back, Suko.
I know. I
You
didn't
can't miss a day.
I know. I didn't catch that they got out, but I guess they think she wasn't involved then, right? Or didn't know about it. Or she gave enough information that they gave her some sort of deal, like
She still has her charges,
oh,
so
okay. So
it'll be
she
interesting to see. She waived the probable cause hearing, so they go right to preliminary.
Now, what about Rich? Is he still have his charges, or what happened with that? Do we know?
He still has his too, yeah. I guess we will see.
Kimmy's court date's being canceled. No, I heard that the 9th was canceled, but they redid it for what, like the 13th or something.
Yeah, the probable cause hearing is canceled.
do you think that Kimmy would take the that's her sibling then? The 14-year-old, right? If she's out? She has
Yeah,
kids.
she doesn't even have custody of her own daughter.
Oh my God. It just the web is so that's why it's like you can't feel you don't have sympathy for them because they're monsters, but you can understand how like somebody like Kimmy or that 14-year-old, it's like they don't have a chance, unless there's some like, like superhuman that there are some people like that where they defy the odds of their situation and they somehow come out of it. And it does happen, but it's really rare. Like if they're like it's like you look at the 14-year-old, you're like there's no hope. It's so sad. It's a
Well,
horrible.
he was actually raised by her mom,
No, I
and
heard that he was not. I heard that he was actually raised by her and the
so
grandmother.
Courtney had
They all lived
custody.
together.
I see. I didn't hear that they all lived together, but I heard Courtney had custody. But pretty much whoever her mother did most of the raising.
Yeah, but I heard that they, by a family member, that they all lived together. I don't
Wow.
know. But you got to take it with a grain of salt, right? Because it comes with that from that same family. But is it true or not? I don't know. But I heard that they all lived together, and Courtney had custody of him. But as far as Kimmy goes, I feel Kimmy has, a decent shot because she was raised by decent people up until just the last few years when she decided to, go do her own thing. But at least she was raised with some morals.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at some point you have to like if it's sad the way that things happen for them when they're younger, but like we've all gone through our own trials and like at some point you have to just like take accountability and do the right thing and or at least try to go in the right direction. And I don't know. It's hard for me. I have guardianship of my 6-year-old nephew, and I have since he was born. And the mom, has tons of issues and stuff. And it's just like excuse after excuse. It's been 6 years. It's like after so long, like people, it's like the right way, the right things to do. You're choosing not to do that. You're choosing to do this. So like, I don't want to hear no like poor me story.
Somebody asked who the 3 kids were in Courtney's video on Book of Face. Who's the 3 kids in a video on Courtney's Book of Face? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I haven't seen the video to be able to comment on that.
mean, which one? Right, because she's always got
Yeah, there's like what, 30 of them?
right.
Right, or it
So
could be,
which
it could
page
be
and which
Rebecca's
video?
kids and Kimmy's kid. Those three, but I don't know. Has she even ever seen Rebecca's kids?
I don't think so. She has seen Kimmy. She had Kimmy's daughter from like 5 to 12 weeks.
Right, but what about Rebecca's
I don't
kids? Has
think
she ever?
so.
I
Yeah,
don't think.
I don't think she. Yeah, I don't think she was ever allowed to be around Rebecca's children.
And Becca's kids, they're also with the foster mom, or they're with a different person?
No, they're all with the adopted mom that raised Kimmy and Rebecca.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Okay. And so Kimmy has one daughter and then Becca has two?
Yeah, two boys, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, I was thinking back. I know this is like so far back, but when this first started, did they go on the Book of Faces and that's kind of where this story began? I was trying to think back like when Courtney started all this, because honestly, I feel like if it wouldn't have came this far with social media, it could have just been bypassed. Um, did they just come on to like get attention, get a GoFundMe? Like how did they end up finding out she was missing? Was it reported to police? Like,
Yeah.
I remember they reported it
Yeah.
late. Oh, okay.
Kimmy reported it, but everyone's saying that we should be watching News Nation right now. Stream News Nation. Everybody keeps saying that.
I'm
And
fine.
then
I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it, but I can't.
yeah, somebody earlier said that it was Stephanie.
Yeah, it's
The,
Steph or something, right? I know Steph Cases did an interview yesterday with her. I heard about that.
Becca's case with name field.
Ashley Banfield.
Oh, okay.
Didn't lose the evidence. All right, so all that's coming ahead. Plus, the Fabergé egg.
Somebody said it was Stephanie.
Yo, this is live. Hold on, I got this. Wow.
All of the Fabergé egg, he wouldn't get caught stealing it. It really caught, right? It's so pretty. Look at that.
I'll put it on when it comes on. Right now, it's not on.
And what do you suppose they had to do?
I think that they said that it was the adoptive mom was going to be on there.
If you watching QVC,
You know that's his favorite pastime.
He's looking for a leg. You know, just from the knee down. A good one.
Okay, here we go. Chef, you got to unmute it.
Chef, you're muted. Chefy. Chef.
Chef, you're muted.
He turned it down, I bet you. Hold on, I'm gonna call him.
Say that
Oh,
because
there we go.
both he and Rebecca's sister, Kimberly, are out of jail tonight after a judge drastically reduced their bail to $5,000. Don't get mad yet. Don't get mad. Here's why. They were both arrested the day after Rebecca was found. Yeah, that's not good. But the sister was arrested for allegedly lying to the police and evidence tampering, not murder. And that fiance there on the right, he was arrested for allegedly delivering meth, but not murder. Not yet. So Kimberly, that girl there on the left, the sister, she's not going to be attending her sister Rebecca's service because she's confined to her house with an ankle bracelet. And I think it's real safe. I'm just going to go out on a limb here to say that Rebecca's biological mom and her stepdad, they're not going to be making the vigil either.
The mom is supposed to talk, guys.
Did she just say Kimmy has an ankle bracelet?
That would be
Nah, she doesn't know what she's talking about.
They've also been jailed, but they're being
did I think that's what I heard?
Their charges are a hell of
I
a
heard
lot
she-
serious.
She said home confinement with an ankle
First-degree
bracelet.
murder, felony murder.
Yeah, I've heard it a couple
Torture.
times.
Conspiracy to commit torture, assault on a pregnant individual causing miscarriage or stillbirth, conspiracy to commit assault on a pregnant individual causing miscarriage or stillbirth, unlawful imprisonment, and removal of a dead body. So I need to take a breath because that's a lot of talking, because that's a big list. And of course, that list is more than enough reason to deny those two a shot at bond, right? But at their arraignment this past Tuesday, I needed
Mainstream media doesn't know what they're talking about. We know
something
this.
else. The fact that Courtney and Bradley Bartholomew both have long and ugly rap sheets. They both have records dating back more than 20 years, mostly for petty crimes, but not entirely. Bradley's record, let's start there. It starts in 1997 with what appears to be theft. Congratulations, Bradley. Nice way to start. The paperwork calls it receiving and concealing $100 or less, and there's a similar count of that in 2002. In 2001, he's charged with forgery. Get a little more serious. And then there's driving with a suspended license, which, honest to God, this seems to be a hobby of Bradley Bartholomew's because he's been busted for that 10 different times. But in 2011, that's when he really doubled down, got real serious about his criminal future. He was convicted of criminal sexual conduct in the third degree.
Piece of shit.
In 2014, 2017, and 2024, he failed to comply with those pesky sex offender registration requirements, for that whole sex charge from beforehand. But let's flip over to Courtney, shall we? His lovely wife. First, she ran afoul of the law in 2003. And yeah, okay, it was over an unlicensed dog, but she better whistle. Because the next year she was caught with an unlawful license plate. Yeah, that's probably more serious. And then, like her husband, she had several arrests for driving with a suspended license. But then she got even more nasty. There's a charge in 2005 called financial transaction device fraud. And in 2018, another one for false or forged ID. So, seems like she's becoming a pro. Because in 2020, Courtney was convicted on 2 counts of lying to a peace officer. And in 2023, she falsely reported a misdemeanor. So yeah, career criminals just working their way up the felony ladder. True crime podcaster Stephanie Pratt has interviewed Courtney Bartholomew more than once. And she shared some of Courtney's comments right here on our show last night. But tonight, there's more. More comments from this suspect that have never before aired on TV. Stephanie Pratt asked this jailed mom straight out, was your husband Bradley with you in the house the night your daughter Rebecca, the victim, the dead woman, whose baby is now gone? Was Bradley right there in the house with you the night of the murder? And here is how the new suspect, Courtney Bartholomew, answered.
Was Brad home
Stephanie!
at the time?
Good for you.
No.
Had to think about that one for a while. How do I answer this? No. Stephanie Pratt's podcast is called Steph's Case Files, and I'm pleased to welcome Stephanie to the show. Stephanie, you've been doing really good work on this case.
She's my Nancy Grace, guys.
Reporting. Tell me a little bit more about your conversations with Rebecca's mother.
Well, as you saw in that clip, the actual time span that it took her to answer me on whether he was there or not was 12 seconds.
That's my real life Nancy
that
Grace.
was a very long and silent 12 seconds. And to me, it was a simple yes or no answer. Was he there or wasn't he there? So in those 12 seconds, a lot of things I feel went through Courtney's mind. She's asked me this direct question. How do I answer this? Do I answer it in a way that puts him here in a safe time, maybe when her son was away? Or do I just flat out lie and say no? And as you heard, she decided to say no.
I'm curious if your spidey senses tell you whether these folks are clever like a fox, or complete morons. And in my line of work, I come across more morons than foxes. I just don't know if she was doing the mental gymnastics or if she just started to realize, I think I might be painting myself into a corner.
Well, to be nice about it, Ashley, I have said several times it's almost like an episode of Dumb Criminals because there are textbook 101 mistakes in this, from leaving a digital footprint of research beforehand to straight out lying to not just me, but several content creators about where and who was with her at that night, times. And so there was shadiness going on from moment one with Courtney. And wading through all of her statements was challenging. But once we put it together in our head, it was simple. She was leading us, thinking she was leading us in a different direction. In fact, she sent someone a message from her Facebook stating that she was trying to do reverse psychology on us. That's her quote. And I couldn't believe what I was reading, because we are sitting here thinking there's no way that you're going to convince us that you didn't have some sort of part of this. We caught on really early to what she was trying to tell us. And even
guys, W Steph in the chat, man.
Well, Courtney seems to like to play dum-dum jujitsu, and it doesn't work well with someone like you, because you have also gone down the rabbit hole of the back charges, the long litany of rap sheet offenses that this couple has been convicted of. Let's go to Bradley's, because the history of sex offenses are very disturbing, and the number of times that he just disregards all the things you have to do after you serve time. Sex offender registration, serious business. And you were able to get a hold of his 2011 sex crime victim and talk to her. What did she tell you? What kind of enlightenment did you get about the man who's being held for the first-degree murder of his stepdaughter?
Well, actually, this was during the time that Rebecca was still missing. And I'd gotten a message from someone saying, of course, I want to remain anonymous, but I have to talk to you about that. I am the victim from 2011, and I have to tell you what happened to me. And she goes into detail about where this assault took place. We know it's not alleged at this time, because it is a conviction, the very conviction that he's having trouble keeping up with as far as registration is concerned. She said that he took her down that very 2-track, the one straight down from Courtney's house that the phone was found on. So this puts history with Brad assaulting women down that same 2-track. She told me this happened in 2011, and she has never recovered from it. In fact, now she has a 14-year-old daughter of her own. And Brad, in recent times, has tried to contact her own daughter and establish a relationship with her.
Well, that has got to be a massive sex offender registry offense as well, contacting the offspring of your victim. I hope that they reported that to his parole officer. Let's flip over now to Courtney Bartholomew and her long rap sheet. Too much to get into. I listed it off. Those were the greatest hits. But
You're two very pretty ladies.
There were court documents showing Courtney had
then you got this fucking thing in the middle
of her older children. What was the reason that she was no longer allowed to see her own kids?
She has a
imagine the one in the middle is 20 years old, is 40 years old, guys.
That talked about her not understanding the dangers of having a sex offender around her children. And I believe that there was several situations where she did have children around sexual offenders. This time didn't seem any different. She married one.
For that sports bra, is glad to take a break,
He is not allowed to live at her home. She told me he was living in a tent 7 miles from her home because he's not allowed to be there. He's not allowed to be around minors. Her 14-year-old son is a minor. And he is caught on tape during the time that the protests were in front of the home of him being around that minor, which is another violation of this 2011 order.
So Stephanie, just to be clear, I mean, we keep showing this picture of Bradley Bartholomew, but I'm having trouble following the bouncing ball with these criminals. Was Courtney with another sex offender?
Yep.
And that was the genesis of the problems that she faced when she lost her kids? It wasn't even this one, this Bradley Bartholomew sex offender. It was another sex offender she was with?
That's right. It wasn't Bradley. It was someone else. And when Rebecca was born, I want to note this. Rebecca was about a year old. Her and Kimberly are very close in age. And one of the reasons why she lost those girls was because she tried to drive off a bridge with them in the car. But prior to that, there was a court documentation note that they were having trouble explaining to her or having her understand the consequences of having her children around sexual offenders.
I can't believe it. Every time you answer a question, you add something more that shocks me. The fact that she tried to drive off a bridge with the daughter. She eventually would be accused of murdering and butchering to remove a baby. I feel like, Stephanie, you and I aren't finished talking. I think we're going to be discussing this case a lot more. Thank you so much for doing this on a Friday night. I look forward to our next conversation.
Thank you. It's my honor.
Stephanie Pratt joining us.
Guys, shout out Steph Case Files, man. She's a couple steps ahead of Chef over here, but we're getting there slowly, guys. We're getting there slowly. Shout out to Steph Case Files. If you guys ain't following her, you know she comes around. She is my Nancy Grace of the new era. Shout out Steph Case Files, man.
I gotta say
love
something.
her.
So
Yo.
you know how Steph just told her about the pedo that Courtney was with when the girls were little and yada yada. And she said, the lady made the comment, "Wow, you're making my head spin every time you add something." Her head would have really spun if she said, "Yeah." And Rebecca's the father of Rebecca's baby was Courtney's ex-boyfriend, who's also a pedo.
Yeah. And she doesn't even know the half of it yet, really. But I'm sure this is just like episode 1 of 12 by the time Steph is through with them, right?
Right. But she's really gonna be like, oh my gosh. Because all that woman was with pedos. Wild.
Yeah. She actually did another one yesterday. I don't know. Did you guys watch it? She did one yesterday. I could play it. It's not that long. It's 11 minutes.
If they do a documentary, they're gonna literally need to put these people in a diagram and and have it like in the corner of the screen, because I can't even keep it straight, and I've been following it, and I can't even keep it straight.
I'm just hoping, like, you know, Lilia right now is on the phone with CNN, and I got an interview tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I got some exclusive right now, but I can't share it yet. But trust me, it gonna come out real soon.
November 3rd. She's 38 weeks pregnant. 2 weeks, give or take, from delivery. But on November 25th, 3 weeks and 1 day later, she's found dead in a national forest. She'd been stabbed to death and her unborn baby cut from her womb. And now that baby is nowhere to be found. This is a bit of a head scratcher. Somehow police still say the baby's dead, even though they don't know where the baby is. But it gets worse. Police arrest the victim's own birth mother and stepfather, who were absent for most of her life, but reconnected in 2021. Tonight, the one on the right there, that would be Courtney Bartholomew, and the one on the left there, Bradley Bartholomew. They are charged, among other things, with first-degree murder, felony murder, torture, conspiracy to torture, assault of a pregnant woman, and unlawful imprisonment. That is a mouthful, and that is also many, many years if they're guilty. A prosecutor calls the couple, and I quote, evil personified. Here's what allegedly happened. Police say they lured their daughter to their home, but put her in a truck instead and drove her into the woods and, quote, tortured Rebecca Park in an attempt to remove the unborn infant, resulting in the death of both. And when the deed was done, but while it was still a secret, birth mom, Courtney, spoke to true crime podcaster Stephanie Pratt. She told Stephanie that she had planned to visit her daughter and give her daughter some money that she'd made from selling some land. In hindsight, that may have been part of the alleged plot to lure the victim to her death.
She whispered under her breath, "Mom, you're going to have the 2,000, right?" I said, "Yeah." And she's like, "Okay." And that was all she said.
Yeah, but that tape pops up in her trial. Podcaster also obtained a voicemail from the victim herself, which was left right around the time of her disappearance. From the grave, Rebecca Park's voice is heard telling a friend about her biological mother's plan to take her out for milkshakes and give her some money. I want you to listen closely to this exclusive voicemail never played before on TV.
Like, I'm not trying to just make it all about money, and I really don't give.
Yeah, okay, hasn't been played before. Sure.
So today she's supposed to actually give me the actual, but we'll see how that goes. And which means money wise, and go out for shakes. So we'll see.
But now we know how that went. After Rebecca Park was found slaughtered, her mom, Courtney Bartholomew, spoke to the podcaster Stephanie Pratt again. And this time she decided to blame her daughter Rebecca's death on her other daughter. That would be Kimberly, right there on the left. But, for good measure, she threw in Rebecca's fiance, a man named Rich Fowler.
Kimmy is in jail and so is Rich. Do you know what they're going to be charged with at the preliminary hearing?
Homicide.
Your grandson is missing. What do you think about the baby? Could the baby still be alive?
I hope so.
Yo, good on Steph, man.
Kimberly Park, the victim's sister, is charged with tampering with evidence and lying to police, while Rebecca's fiance, Richard Fowler, is charged with drug crimes. And that's curious. Joining me now with much more on all of this is Stephanie Pratt. You just saw her. It's her podcast called Steph's Case Files. Good to have you on, Stephanie. Thank you so much for being here. I wanted to ask you what you think the most important information was that you learned from your interviews.
Well, I learned the timeline, which is so important. And I learned inconsistencies in the timeline that Courtney was given and the descriptions that she was giving of Rebecca getting.
That's why everybody hates on Steph, because she actually made it. You know what I'm saying?
And
people hate people that do good.
Started not to add up and didn't make sense. And I knew something nefarious had happened.
So tell me what you know, or at least what you suspect happened.
Steph, you're my fucking idol, man. I fucking love you.
Home. Like, sort of take me moment by moment.
Sure. So on November the 3rd, 2025, Courtney went over to Rich's house, which Rich is the fiance.
Hey guys, notice she's not crashing out.
To take her to go for shakes. This is between 6:30 and 7 p.m. on November the 3rd. She arrives. They pick her up. This is according to Courtney herself and her own timeline. By 7:30, they're back at home. And Courtney said that they sat in the driveway and planned the baby shower. And then all of a sudden, a car pulled up. And Rebecca said, "Mom, I have somebody coming to get me." And Courtney said, "What do you mean? Who's coming to get you?" And she said that Rebecca took the $2,000, all in $100 bills, put it in a bucket, and got in the mystery car and drove away.
Wrong.
That was the last time she claims that she saw her. But the interesting part is she says that happened around 8:30. And by 11 o'clock, she was calling Rich, the fiance, so many times in a row to try to get his attention, but he was asleep at home. So they set up this whole thing to have Rich ping the phone so that they could find the phone. And then when they found the phone, that's when the timeline began of where is
Look,
Rebecca.
haters don't like that I'm bigging up Steph right now, and they're reporting me. This is how disgusting people are.
Why? I don't. What did she do? I mean, that's so silly.
Because she's doing what every other creator, every other jealous creator is doing. Fucking succeeding.
Rebecca's mom is Courtney Bartholomew, and
That is crazy. You're getting reported.
I just got a restriction.
Oh my god.
Sister, and Richard Lee Fowler is the victim's fiance. But is it true that Courtney, that mom, also dated that fiance of her daughter?
Oh yeah.
I like the vibe in here.
Hold on, guys. We gotta
really room. There's really room for everyone on here on this app. It is so it's so. There's not.
But that's the thing, man. I don't step on like if you've worked so hard for something and this and that, like I'm not here to try to like I respect the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to disrespect the game. But if you want to disrespect the game, you can disrespect the game on your own.
Yeah.
Right, because instead of being happy for people who are succeeding
Yeah, like I'm
and being happy for them, they just get all
right.
snarky and crappy and,
But and
jealous.
there's a way like
I'm legit that I can message this lady in like 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like
and there's people come in to hear different like people come in here because they like the way you talk, the way you describe things. Like it could even be the way your voice sounds. Like people listen to
yeah,
different people for different reasons. Like you like the conversation, you like the way they say this, you think this one's funny, you like this one. Like all the different content people listen to. It's like there's room for everybody. There's literally something for
right.
everybody. Like so people are
Don't show
always
the
going to have their
screen. What do
little
you mean that?
people, their little group of people who prefer them.
Casey the Case. That's my homie too. What happened?
Seeing Courtney in that.
Oh, sorry.
Nope, that's okay.
Go ahead. No, you're good. Go ahead.
Seeing Courtney like asking the judge if she could do some home confinement. I don't know about anybody else, but the rage that brought up in me, like the audacity of you to ask to go home. I was
You know
thinking,
what though,
like,
Wisco? I think
you
that's her
know,
brain's just so fucking fried.
but it is. She literally
Like,
thought, she
yeah.
really had the thought in her brain, like, well, I'll just have to go home, right? I'll just go home.
To take care of her son. Like, look how
Like,
you took care of your
girlfriend, you
daughter.
will
Like,
never see that boy again. You will never see that child again.
Wisco, Zuko's the family, and she's busy during the week. So just to give a little background, Zuko, Wisco here, that like her God rest her brother's soul, was actually married to Courtney.
I've heard this coming in. Yeah, I've listened.
Yeah,
I did catch that
yeah.
here and there,
And that
So,
was the best
yeah.
thing that ever happens to leave this fucking
Yeah.
monster. But let's just finish this
Amen.
whole talk one second.
And I was on last
Oh,
night
sorry,
when
sorry.
you were describing. Oh, sorry. Are you
No,
playing
you're good.
that?
You're good. I just know during the week you're in and out because you're so busy at work. That's why I just thought I'd keep you in the loop.
Oh, yeah, no, thank you. No, I was going to say I was actually on last night when Wiska was saying the best thing ever was that her brother, by the time, unfortunately, that he passed, he was away from her and doing really well. And that was
Right.
like the best thing. So,
And one of the
yeah.
things I said was like, one of the things I said also was like, as disgusting as unfortunate as it is, at least he didn't have to like live to see this fucking shit. Because I mean, this is just.
Yeah,
But let's
absolutely.
just finish this. It's almost.
Chef,
Yeah.
they're saying to not show your TV and just play the audio because that's what's giving you the restriction.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. My agency's already working on it anyway.
Okay.
Thank you.
After Rebecca's body was found, how did things change from this mom, Courtney, as to what she told you before Rebecca was found and what she told you after Rebecca was found dead?
Well, it's interesting because she repeated this timeline of this mystery car. And I kept asking her, Courtney, that doesn't make any sense. She wouldn't last very long on the road with only $2,000. Do you think that she left rich? And Courtney was adamant that she left rich to get away from his ways. But she didn't want to search. She said that she was disabled and in the wheelchair. I noticed that. But I also noticed as time went on, when protesters started protesting in front of the home, she became agitated and wanted to schedule a search at approximately 11 a.m. on November the 25th when Rebecca was found. She came out to her driveway the day before. She set it up. They met at the house. And sure enough, right where she pointed is where they found Rebecca's body, which, by the way, wasn't there the day before when that area had been searched.
Yeah,
So
gifts are
Rebecca had
suspended right now,
moved
guys.
overnight.
They're working on it. Thank you.
So she said something also after Rebecca's body was found, something about losing a child. Can you explain what she told you?
Yes. So after Rebecca's body was found, she came on for another interview. And this time she was more emotional, saying that no one knows what it's like to lose a child, quote unquote. And I found it peculiar that she was soaking in this support, trying to find her grandson. And all this time, she knows and knew where they were.
Here's the other thing that I couldn't, well, I guess I could believe it because I couldn't figure out why a mom would do something like this to her own biological daughter, cut a fetus out while that daughter is alive. But you learned something that might point to motive. What was it?
Well, we know that Courtney Bartholomew sent a message from her Facebook to someone telling them that she had a baby in the NICU, born early, and he was having trouble breathing. This is in October, just before Rebecca goes missing. And I asked her about that. I confronted her.
This is actually the first time I'm hearing that they did this to her while she was still alive.
Oh, yeah.
Alleged. Everything is alleged.
For some reason, I just assumed it was reverse. Like they unalived her and then did that.
She even talked about her 14-year-old son.
Oh my God.
And all of this was set up right around the time that Rebecca went into sort of a premature labor. She went to the hospital. It wasn't quite time. This was the day before she went missing. So I feel like the premeditation charge that came in on Courtney was because she must have researched how to do this botched C-section in the middle of the woods. In the process, the baby died, but I feel like that they were trying to take the baby and keep the baby for their own.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will be waiting for those first few hearings to see if they release any evidence of.
I love Steph. I think she's so cool.
Very often can do a lot of people in, and when you've got this many people allegedly involved, there may be a lot of communication, and if there's that intricate an operation that might have been required.
Steph is here.
That could show up. Boy, is it ever good that you're here. It's very complicated. Stephanie Pratt, great job at getting those interviews. And I really do believe that your interviews are going to be a huge part of any trial or case against them. Thanks so much for this.
Thank you for watching.
Steph, we love you. Steph, that was awesome. Steph, you're my hero, okay? I just want you to know that.
Now you have to watch tonight's episode.
I did. We did. We already did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we watched that live.
Oh, you watched it live. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. But we were just saying how the haters will hate, but keep doing what you're doing, girl. You're amazing, man. Honestly.
Man, thank you, man. I tell you what, I have to say, News Nation works hard. We worked hard on that episode today, with a very limited amount of time under immense pressure, and we pulled it off. And it takes a team of writers and producers and Ashley herself. So much work goes into one episode, you wouldn't even believe it. It's really an eye opener.
Yeah, apologize. Yeah, I know, absolutely. And honestly, I was just like, I just feel cool that I speak to you. I mean, that's amazing. Like you're a couple steps ahead of me. I'll give you that, but I'm slowly but surely gonna get there. But
just keep being you. Look, I started on this app in 2019 on another channel called Steph Talks About It. Before I transitioned onto this new channel. And I just, every day, no matter what, even if one person shows up or 1,000, be yourself and hold true to your values. And all of those other things will find you. They will.
Yeah, I mean, and that's, you couldn't have said that any better for sure. And honestly, I just like, like I said, this case too, man, this case was like, wow, because like, it's like literally the fact that I know what's going on. And honestly, Steph, I'll be totally honest. You know, you might think I'm riding your coattails now, but the thing is like, I'm really like, I was literally just having a little segment earlier and I'm like, you know what? Like, guys, we're only going to get so much information now until, you know, obviously trial starts and this and that, right? And then I'm like, but here's the thing. Focus on all the work that we've done, Steph, and know that what we know is to be fact versus what mainstream is going to put out there. And now I'm like, well, if Steph's going on the case and I've been raped by her side this whole way, I know for a fact she's speaking on the facts, if you know what I'm saying. So, yeah, man, it's this one. But if I may ask, can you honestly say in all your time of doing this, you know, all your time in doing this true crime stuff, where does this case fall? Like in your list of like rankings? Because I mean, this is just beside me.
Number one, I've never in my life, I mean, obviously number two is Micah Miller. But the atrocity of such a heinous crime and to be so calm in the aftermath is proof that evil walks amongst us. And it not even look like Courtney and Brad.
Facts.
It's insane to think about the way that people think and process these acts and compensate for them being an accurate way to act and think that they're going to get away with it.
Right. I know it's, yeah. But you know what, Steph, I can honestly say between the both of us, I think we and a lot of us obviously, right? But I mean, the ones that were more vocal as, you know, speaking to her, I think we called bullshit pretty fast on this one, right?
Yeah. From minute one.
I think really too. I think she knew she was just so far up. Like I believe she knew she was so far gone once the high IQ creators and panelists and people in the chat came up. She's like, my only really defense is to listen and maybe try to make me plea a story on TikTok, and psychologically she thinks that like she can go to bed at night knowing that she's throwing this on everybody else but herself, right? And I'm just so glad, like I said, I'm just so glad at this point, like the monsters, like I made this little picture today and I'm like, this literally reminds me of what the front of, you know, the front copy of the documentary would look like. Cause this is exactly it. Wexford County Monsters is right here, right in front of us. Like these two are just sick. I don't even know, and I've been doing this all day, Steph. I don't even know of and panel and all you guys in the chat there, I don't even know of a bad enough word to call these people.
I don't think one exists. If it is, it's so vile that our minds can't even process it.
Right. Absolutely.
Yep, I told you yesterday, Satan spawn.
I'm like literally like if these guys walked in a volcano, they wouldn't even burn. Like that's where I'm at. Like this is literally where I'm at because I just feel like every single thing. Thank you for sending your tickets, guys. I appreciate you. This is where I'm literally at in this case. It's like I just like in one sitting, she literally was like going to take out two biological daughters and a unborn grandchild. What do I mean by that? Obviously, we know she unalived her daughter, which was pregnant with her grandchild, and then to possibly, after that all said and done, throw her other biological daughter in jail for the rest of her life. Like this shit is fucked up. Sorry to say, like it's just like, dude, it's just wild.
I can't even imagine, like, oh my God. It's so hard to wrap your head around it. Your brain can't even. like imagine it.
I have to tell you, and I can't explain this at all. I wish I could, but I was on the phone today with a production company that does the documentaries for Netflix and Hulu. Okay, that it's in regards to something else, and I said, hey, by the way, here's your next upcoming show, and I sent them the link to my News Nation airing from last night, and we had a conversation, and I can unequivocally tell you this will be on Netflix in the near future.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Like I literally, yeah, like honestly, I think at this point they want to definitely wait until like the trial and everything. They see the whole case out for sure. But I'm like, dude, this is like I mean, I'm telling like people of my friends that don't even have TikTok. They're like into crime and true crime, and but they're not at this level. And I'm like, and I'm like mainstreaming on their like spouses for FYP page, and they're like, "Yo, chef, like, bro, you just talked to this like one-legged schmurder," and I'm like. Yeah, I kind of did. Like, I kind of did. I'm like, and bro, like that bitch was lying the whole fucking time. I'm like, oh, we know. Yeah, we knew. And she's like, and she just kept coming back on like a social platform. I'm like, yeah. And then like, I don't know, man. Like at some points, guys, I think I even did it on live. Steph, at some points I would slap my cheeks and be like, is this real life? Is this really happening? Like,
No,
but
it's kind of one of those, I'm about to be 49. I'm sure you're much younger than me, but in the 90s, before we had cell phones or social media, we had Dan Rather and just snippets of really true crime really had not taken mainstream media just yet.
right.
And I just remember those things happening, like the Menendez brothers, and thinking, well, this is the most atrocious thing I'm ever going to hear in my whole entire life, right? Not having any idea what I would be doing for a living one day, but
Right,
just
right.
thinking, this is the craziest thing I've ever heard. And then here we are now in 2025, and I have to say, this is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
It's
Literally.
crazy.
Literally, like comical. Like I don't want to say comical because it's almost like I'm disrespecting the unalived, but like that's not really. Like, I'm comical in the sense of like, lady, what the f did you really think was gonna come out of this? Like, is this really is your brain like I was talking earlier, Steph, and I'm like these monsters like these like I'm huge into sports as well, right? So we know about football players and what happens to their head once they take all these concussions, and hockey players and this and that, and I'm like I would love to you know donate these people's brains to see the significant damage of the rugs or the prescription pills that they consume to see how they even logically thought that in their heads we can get away with this. Like I
This
don't know,
would be
Pat.
a couple of brains that I would love to see scans of.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I agree, 100%. Panel, what do you guys think? Like you guys not agree? You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Hey, Steph, what do you think? We were talking about it earlier. Do you think they're going to go to trial, or what do you think they're going to do?
Well, one of the talking points I meant to bring up on the show tonight, that I had talked to the producers about wanting to talk about, which I feel like is so important, is whether or not she was unalived on federal land. We've talked about this before. This changes everything because
Everything.
you don't have a wealth penalty. So if this goes to a federal level, and the wealth penalty could be brought up, that could still, it's a different ball game. So right now on the state level, with what they have, I feel like their best interest would be to take the plea deal, although we would like to see them go to trial. But I even feel like the plea is it's not enough because it's so heinous, you see. What are they going to plead down to? Life with a chance of parole instead of vice versa? You know, what are we talking about here? What's the minute differences? I hope the court takes it all the way.
Yeah, I agree. I'm in Michigan, so I know what you mean with the, with that not being available unless it's on federal land. I hope that it does come back that it happened on federal land.
I hope they rot forever. I don't know. I feel like a nice, slow transition to hell is like too good for them.
Well,
The You have
how
to hope at this point that the department just crosses all of its T's and dots its I's so that it's an easy 1, 2, 3, and then nothing gets murkied up.
Well, my thought on it being from Michigan, and I've said this before, is that even if they got the federal charge, which we all know what that would be, right? Even if they got that, that doesn't happen right away, right? That takes a long time still. So they would still have to be where they are and still, you know, have to suffer the consequences for a long time until they got to that point. But how I feel is I don't want my tax paying dollars paying for one rotten cracker for them, right? And as long as they're in there, we're paying.
Yeah, I mean, they stand. I don't
The
know.
suffering part, I can go with the suffering part because I felt the same thing about BK, right? Like, oh, y'all want to go with the DP and just get rid of him. He ain't suffering. But at the end of the day, if something happens to BK, and you know who I mean by BK, Idaho, if something happens with him in 10 years, we get reminded of what he did 10 years ago. If he's wiped out, he's wiped out. And I'm at certain people, I'm like, just effing wipe them out. I believe at certain points, they just need to be wiped out, forgotten about, see you later, not even in a cardboard box. I'm talking dig 6 feet and dump them, see you later, take care, plant the tree. But these ones here, I'm like more along the lines of like, hey, let's have a pay-per-view event. Throw them in a cage with lions and let's see how that goes. Because
I feel like lions would be still too good. Like, I really just think that they need to they need to be tortured. I don't know, an eye for an eye for sure. In this case scenario, like things like this, and when you hurt the vulnerable, you need to be sent to an island. Like, there's just no place in our society.
We gotta open it. Alligator Island, open it back up.
yeah, put them in the freaking Florida canal.
It's like
Florida.
literally the worst possible thing that could happen to a woman, like at all, period. I think is that. I can't think of anything worse.
Yo, Wisco, I feel so. See here, Wisco. Hard to know you've talked to them. Imagine being married to your family.
And you
Fuck.
know what's crazy though is that, like, I always was like, no, there's no woman or mother that's ever going to be hated more than Casey Anthony. But like, this is like tops a million.
Yeah, I agree. I still hate
I
Casey.
agree too.
I know we all still hate her, but I think this one, I
But
think
this is so
Courtney's a
gruesome.
little bit more.
It's equally as messed up, but this is just so much more gruesome. Like, God, like what the heck? You have to be so sick. And like that's where even if it's due to a disability or like a mental disability or insanity, it doesn't mean that you should not be in jail forever. You know, it doesn't mean, and it doesn't matter. You can't. Oh my god, it gives me the chills. Like,
But it's even like K Snap says, right? Like what in her lives and stuff. It's like we can never think like them because she actually in her, and this is why I believe the brain needs to be looked at. It's like for what it's worth, I really do believe she thought she had a chance of getting away with this.
Joe, she absolutely did. She didn't think 10 steps in front of her.
Oh, 100%. I think that she thought that she got away with it too.
Like, I don't.
Did y'all like my just slap honesty with Ashley saying, "Look, I called them the dumb criminals."
Yeah, I
Yes,
laughed.
yeah.
I actually laughed. I
Come
laughed.
on,
Very
I'm like,
you gonna Google that stuff? Come on now, come on.
right. And then
Yeah.
get
They're
on
gonna.
TikTok and talk about your alibi and your other story. Come on.
But not
Yeah.
only that, but she like posted pictures of an ultrasound. Like she completely like pretended like she was pregnant
Right.
and made up a story about her baby being in NICU. Like this is
Right. And
next
then tried to
level.
say she didn't know where that ever came from.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
they're
like
going to
the
be able to
Wesco
like
call until we showed the screenshot and she was like, "Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
I
Yep.
do remember now."
well, the stuff that they were on is a big thing in the South. That's like a big rug of choice down there. And one of the girls I went to school with lived kind of from like a rough area. And she told me that her neighbor was on it pretty bad and was crawling down the street at like, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, calling every family member, crawling on his hands and knees up the road at 1 in the morning, calling their family members saying that bees were chasing them and that they're trying to unalive, somebody sent them to unalive him, like crazy, like.
they don't sleep, so it's like their brains are just crazy. Hey, so do you think that they're going to be able to go back and because I know they're already saying it was premeditated, but considering she did state that she was pregnant back when Rebecca was found out she was pregnant, that she had this premeditated for like 9 months now because of how she kind of played it out the whole time that this baby was, you know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. They'll definitely paint that picture if she takes it to trial. Like
Okay.
I will say, guys,
Exhibit 1, ultrasound on April 8th.
I will say though, like after what I discovered, and honestly, respectfully, I just, I'm without saying too much, there is so much evidence. Like I promise you, they know exactly how this happened.
Really.
Yeah.
But what about the baby then?
They know the baby's no longer here.
Do they know where the baby is?
They believe what happened to the baby.
Did he get eaten by animals?
No.
Okay.
Was that well, I don't know. If you can't answer, Chef, that's fine. I respect that.
Yeah,
But
me
like,
too.
do you guys think that Ashley was involved? Because remember that video we were watching, Chef, where it looked like that girl, I think her name was Ashley,
No,
had
and I'll
something.
tell you, she's not involved.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. This, without saying too much, look at Wisco's comment.
Do we think that she actually they ate math? They ate it the night all this happened. Like they physically ate it, because my husband has dealt with people that literally eat math, and it sends them on it, like they turn into these zombie freaking like absolutely insane type of people that you would never imagine. And I almost feel like she ate it to where
It's about how it metabolizes in your system.
Yeah,
Guys,
that's kind of like.
guys, you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? And you guys are going to say, Chef, shut the fuck up. You know what's fucked up? At the time of all this, I will bet you guys money they were not on meth. I'm not saying.
I agree.
I'm not saying Becca wasn't on meth. Like, respectfully, God rest the, God rest the dead. But I'm telling you, just look at her interviews with Steph. Listen to how she would speak Oh, thank you. Listen to how she would speak to myself. Listen to how she would speak to other creators. That is a ex meth head where it got to the point where even meth don't fucking get her high no more. It is a abundance of prescription rugs.
Oh yeah, that makes
I think
sense.
it's literally like a mental disorder. I mean, we have
That, but it's
math
like
addicts all the time that don't commit heinous crimes like this.
right. But I'm just saying it's the actual like constant abuse of prescription rugs.
Yeah, like I think that
Like,
definitely damaged the frontal lobe for
if you notice
sure.
how she
But
talked
it's
to you,
also
she's like,
like Lily Les just said, it's fucking genetics, Jeff.
right,
Like
right. It
think of
is.
her
No, it is.
father.
But I'm
Like
saying,
he was just as
and
fucking
I,
crazy.
but it
Yeah.
is. But I'm saying it's like I hate to say I told you so because I've been around these type of people. The way they talk, a meth head wouldn't even be able to come on TikTok.
But there's functioning, like I know several functioning math heads. Like you wouldn't even know that they did that. Like
Yeah,
that's what I'm
but
saying. Like, some people are totally different, but I mean, you have to think that she was on some type of thing, like, because I just don't feel like a human brain could comprehend everything that's going on and do that act with her brain. I feel like we'll never know. We'll never know what she was actually on. I don't think we'll ever know what was actually in her system.
you know what it is, crime? Respectfully, you know what it is? It's that how do I say it? Fuck. How do I say it TikTok friendly? Jesus Murphy. It's just I know that like yeah you're functioning for sure, but this is also is a fetish a good terminology. She has a fetish to do this,
Mm-hmm.
and I even
Right.
got confirmation of that today when it came to like she wanted my babies. It was
Yeah.
always a threat. Anytime she threatened her, how do I say this? Anytime she had threatened her children, the threat came from to her children. Sorry, excuse me, her children's children.
Yeah, like we have to remember that like if Becca could do this or Courtney could do this to her own flesh and blood, I mean, what she could definitely do this to a stranger.
Yeah, and then today, whenever we heard she was going to drive her kids into that was the first time I heard that. I was like,
Yeah,
oh
me too.
my God.
I don't think I've
Like,
heard that either until today.
You know what you also missed about Bradley, which I found out, and that just verified it. So that person who he was trying to contact, if y'all remember earlier in my live, someone else came up here. He Googled destination. Appreciate you. He actually Googled how to sleep with your stepchild.
oh my God.
Want to have years of their actual search history. Like, can the prosecutor literally just pull like the last 5 years?
And you guys,
Crazy.
if you guys were on my live last week, midweek, somebody came up here and explained this. It's not for me. Snaps, you know this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Destination, appreciate you.
Ace,
And
go ahead.
no, you're good. Go ahead.
Steph, I have a question for you. So I heard from a family member, and I'm just confirming this to see if you know if it's true or not. Again, we only know what we hear, and who knows what we can believe from the family. But so I heard that the family that the dad tied up was his own family, which Courtney was too, and she was one of those children that got tied up by him. Do you know if that's true?
I don't know if the people that he tied up is his own family, but I have heard that Courtney was a victim growing up by him, but that is
Yes.
just rumor and not confirmed.
Wait, he was convicted in 87. So I mean before that, like before when she was born in 85.
It,
Right,
it
and she was
could
2.
be.
She was 2 when that happened. I heard, so the family member told me, and I told it on Chef's Live the other day. The family member told me that she was 2, which would have made sense because if she was born in 85 and he was convicted in 87, right? That would have been 2 years. So she was 2, and he found out that her mom was having an affair, and he came home and he got the family and he tied them all up to that tree. And then that's when he went to go get the stuff that you put in a battery. And then before he got back is when he got caught. But she was one of the children that was tied up. And that would make sense to why she's so against her own children and their children. To me, anyway.
I hadn't heard that, but that is wild.
And I tried to research it and I tried to look it up, but you can't find hardly anything on that case from when he did that.
Yeah, because the internet really wasn't, it wasn't available in 87. So we'd have to do some pretty deep.
As far as the essay, that could happen at birth. I don't know. I just heard a rumor. But in the case of a baby, Elena Hombre, she was 17 months old when the unthinkable like that happened, which ended up in the loss of her life. So there had to be, I feel like, a lot of trauma in those first 2 years of life.
Yeah.
Which is no excuse at all for how she turned out and the things she's done or anything like that. But to understand how we got to this point, you got to start at the beginning.
Yeah.
Right. And that, like I said, that would make sense because she would have been 2. So he could have been essaying her up until she was 2. And that's what made the mama kind of cuckoo too, right? Because wasn't her mom kind of a little out there also? I don't know much about her mom.
It's just normalizing. Like, what makes me sick is normalizing, like, the whole. Because I've had a ton of people come up here, and it just normalizing, like, the SA part of stuff, like the RSOs, and it's like wild.
sick.
Like, it's fucking wild. And like, even the one dude who came up and it was like, I know Richie personally, and well, I mean, what are you gonna do? People make mistakes and they learn from them. Motherfucker, like, don't tell me that. Yeah, that you don't come back from that. And like the one person that came up here, and the one person that came up here a couple times, like, I feel so awful that Rich had to see his daughter like that. Yo, Rich is Faye is a RSO. He has no say. I'm happy he got to see his daughter, was the one who saw his daughter like that. Cause whoever he fucking RSO'd to get where he is, you know what? That person's life is damaged for the rest of their fucking life. So don't come at me and be here like, oh my God, like he got to see it. No. Man, you don't know what the fuck's up, and I'm telling you what's up. That motherfucker ruined somebody else's life forever. So at the end of the day, I'm happy that if anybody found him, was the fucking father who was never a father to his daughter and who fucking disrespected another innocent life. And that's where I'm going to go with that. So don't come up here and sympathize for Faith and he's not. No. He is a RSO. You'll never, ever, ever make me feel a type of way for you, sir. You lost all credibility. You're scum. You need to be put just where everybody else is put. And that's just how I feel.
It's just wild to me that like almost every man that we hear from any part of this are all PDOs.
Can I say something? In all of this, I feel like I hope the anger and attention about these RSOs and this sickness and evil that like there's more of them than people are even aware of. And when you look them up and you see how many live in your neighborhood or your town, it's scary. But if you look up right now, this was just in the Cadillac News, Mark Anthony Robertson, and was in Missaukee County, in Osceola County, and he was just charged with the same shit, and he was a teacher in the schools. And if you look that up and see what type of sentence this man got from it, it is our government failing us. And I hope that people actually fight in a Becca law or something, that there's harsher penalties for these people, because like Chef said, it's normalized by our own government, and the slaps on the wrist that these people are given, like they just made a mistake. And here, go back out into society to keep harming and perpetuating this evil on people.
100% facts.
Yeah.
It's sick
Yeah,
and
committing
disgusting.
like
Can you look that guy
yes,
up real
right?
quick
Like
and just
that
see
is
what I'm talking about?
not a mistake.
The slap on the wrist that this man got, and he was in school systems taking, I think he was like a special ed teacher.
Just like the Jake Haro case, like look at that dude, what he did to his first child, and then he was able to even put
Oh my
hands on
God.
another
Thank you.
child.
Oh, you took the words out of my mouth. You're going to live long. I was just going there. You're like, look that up. I'm like, dude, we just did the Jake Harlow case where this guy literally is like, I don't even, he's another one. There's no words to explain. He like mentally challenged, paralyzed his daughter to the point where he got off easy. He got off on a fucking, oh my God, Snaps, help me out here. He got off on a, work release program where he served one fucking night in jail, got out on a work release program, didn't go to the halfway house or go back to prison after work like some fucking I had to argue with. He literally got to go back home after like paralyzing, mentally challenged his daughter and this and that. And then fast forward, 6-7 years later, he unalives his other child. Like, yeah, it's a fail in the system, like globally, honestly. But I mean, like, even like, not for nothing, like Rich. Okay, I'll give you that, bro. You're not involved in possibly, I mean, you kind of are involved, in my opinion, in this situation because you still took it upon yourself to impregnate who you impregnated. Maybe you enabled her with rugs and this and that, so you kind of have a part in it. Do I think you did what these monsters did? Probably not. But it's like, still, you shouldn't have been out from all your priors.
Right. These people, this didn't have to happen to Becca. So much could have been prevented if they would put these people away. And
Facts.
I pointed out last night when I was like, did you guys see how many of her charges were set aside? Like, she was allowed to continue to think she could game the system and her way of life and always get out of trouble, because the system was failing to hold her accountable for what? So that she could rat on somebody else and they get another math head for a charge and look like they're hitting their quota or whatever. I don't know. But it is, you can see that. And even with Brad, he shouldn't have been out to even commit this. When you say a habitual offender, at what point are we going to call habitual 12 offenses
Right.
instead of 2, 3, 4? How many? What is a mistake?
Fortunately, all of that stuff, like the community that they're in is so low income, and the court system there looks at these offenses, these driving without a license or petty theft or whatever, as almost a crime of necessity. So they get such a lax rap. And
Even the offenses against these children, they treat them the same way. Like, if you look up this teacher I'm talking about, he literally just got a misdemeanor, a slap on the wrist, back out in to the area.
I know. And that is inexcusable. Like that to me, like that's inexcusable. I can understand the whole like driving without a license in a weird way, right? Michigan has some kind of weird laws when it comes to a driver's license and the ease that the state has in losing your license. So some of that I can empathize with. However, like Courtney is very well known to the Wexford County police. I mean, we're talking like first name basis for the amount of crimes she has committed, the amount of crimes that she has been an alleged victim of, that she's been the perpetrator, but she's viewed as the victim. It is just,
Exactly. She
and
should have been
it's
locked up too, like for having her children
Courtney
around.
Courtney should have been locked up years ago. Courtney should have been locked up in 2015 when she bashed her head into a wall and had my brother arrested for domestic violence.
Yeah.
And
Wisco. Wait. I didn't even notice that was you on the panel. I sent you a
Marilyn,
message. Did you see the message that I sent you
I
earlier?
did.
So,
Yes, I responded to it.
oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I did not get
That's
back to
okay.
that.
That's okay.
I was telling News Nation maybe you were interested to come on their show. If you are, let me know. If you're not,
Yeah,
that's fine.
no,
But I
I
was,
I
go
have
ahead.
personal experience with her. I know what she is like when it comes to her lies, the manipulation, what she puts people through, how she tortures the whole entire family. I know because I've been there.
That right
I
there
I
is
know
proof
what
of
she
the
is.
system failing because I know everybody tries not to talk about the 14-year-old, but you cannot tell me that that child has not been exposed to, I don't even want to speak it the evil, but there's no way. And the system has that child in the home.
That poor boy has
Like I
been
just want to cry thinking about it.
fully medicated, and I mean like midazolam, Klonopin style medications since he was in diapers.
I will
Diapers.
stay. I will say. Stay. I will say, Steph. Wisco's been here from the for a couple weeks now, and even before the arrest, even before everything, however she's explained Courtney is literally coming in real life. So yeah, like she's definitely she knows this fucking I say it with the most respect, Wisco. You know how I feel about you and your family. So it's not like I'm trying to put you guys on blast by now. I will say you guys like the evil is real. Like the stories I've heard, Steph, I'm not sure if you heard about like the calling Wisco's mom and telling her that her son unalived. Can
Mm-hmm.
you imagine? Like,
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well,
sad.
I know that there's a show next week, another one coming up. And if you're interested, I'll get back to your. What I was trying to do was fill a slot on tonight's show, but we got caught up in trying to figure out the talking points that I didn't get back to you. But if you want to, I'm sure that they would love to have you on there.
If there is anything that I can do to help push this case in any way towards a positive prosecution, I am there for it because I know what we endured. And from the minute I knew that it was this Courtney, I was very open and honest that I already knew what this outcome was. And I could tell you a freaking play by play of what I thought it was. And unfortunately, everything that I thought it was, it is. And it's so awful. Like it's so heartbreaking. But it's also scary. I don't remember who it was, but somebody asked me the other day, like, did you really think that this could happen? And I said, yeah, 100%. 100%. I could see this. And like that's sad. That's really sad. To be able to say that about another human being on this planet that, yeah, I can tell you they're capable of this, that I can see this actually happening, that I have experienced some of the things that they've done. Um, I mean, I'm the mother of a little boy that I adopted. Thank the Lord above, he's an amazing little boy. Um, but I adopted a little boy that was born very early and was in the NICU. And Courtney and my brother were married still and together, actively together still when I adopted him. So her story about a baby born almost 3 months early in the NICU, well, that's my son.
Oh my
And like
God, that's crazy.
and like I
Yeah,
mentioned and like I mentioned yesterday, and again, like not to trigger warning. I'm like, God, but God forbid, like think about it. Let's just say, we rewind and say, your brother and Courtney had a child. God forbid, this could have been Rebecca. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that fucking serious if you think about it. Like your brother could have had a child with Courtney. You know, the child could have got pregnant, and God forbid, this literally is just how sick this person is. She doesn't give a fuck who's who. When I asked her about, I literally asked her, guys. I asked Courtney. I'm like, Courtney, um, did you even know about your ex? Like, why would you lie to your ex husband about what you did? She played stupid. I said, did you know your ex husband passed? What did I say, Wisco? I know you know better than I do right now. You
yeah. You
literally,
said you asked her like, "Hey, do you know that he passed away?" And she's like, "I don't know. Which one are you talking about?"
yeah, like,
And you're like, I mean, how many have there been?"
Yeah.
And you just said point blank, like, do you know that your ex-husband Jason passed away? And she said no, but on September 5th, she shared his obituary that I shared. So like she absolutely knew that he had passed.
and I said to her, why would you call the mom and do all this too? I think I said something like that. I'm like, why would you call the mom and say that? Like, this is the same woman that who called the mom and said that her son unalive. Like, dude. I don't know, man. This is wild. I believe if you threw her in a fire, she wouldn't even burn.
Agreed. It's because the narcissism and the psychopathy that she has leads her to feel that the people in her presence, the humans around her, are nothing more than a possession. It's nothing more to her than like a house plant that she forgets to water. Um, the people she's around are objects to get whatever she wants. They're not people. They don't matter. They don't have
Mhm.
feelings or emotions. They don't actually bleed. And that's why it's so hard for me because I see all these people that are like, oh my gosh, how could, even if the child was raised in an adoptive family, like, how could she do that? And it's because her biological child, Rebecca, had something that she wanted. She, Re Rebecca was pregnant with Courtney's ex-lover, and she wanted that baby.
Mhm.
And that's all it was. This is an Occam's razor situation. The easiest answer really truly is the truth. She wanted that baby, and there was nothing that was going to stand in her way of getting that child. And whether or not in my brain, I can tell you, I firmly believe she made a plan the minute she found out Rebecca was pregnant and it was Rich's child. She made the plan that Rebecca was not going to survive this.
Mm.
She was going to take that baby, and it did not matter what circumstances came about. She started planning very, very early. She wanted to make sure everything was in place, and it was just a waiting game until she could make her move. And I hate to say that, but I truly think that that's the case. And when this goes to trial, because it will, she will never admit that this is what she did because she can't, because she didn't do anything wrong. In her mind, everything she does is a positive. Everything she does is for the good of herself. And she knows no other way. She knows no other way to be or exist other than self-preservation and self-gratification. And she'll play the long game to get it, but that's who she is at her core. And I've seen it.
Crazy. Well, guys, I got to get off here. I just want to tell you thanks, Chef, for having me up.
Oh, you're
Thanks,
good. Thank
Steph.
you.
You're amazing. It was awesome watching your. Is she still in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay, there you are. It was awesome watching your show tonight, and I follow you. I've been in your lives a few times. I love you joining you too. So you guys all have a great night, and all we can do is keep praying for that 14-year-old and her older son that doesn't have anything to do with her, and you know, the people that are involved that deserve prayer.
Thank you, Shaw. I appreciate you.
Thank you guys. Have a good night.
You too. And
You
I
want to
will.
drop me?
Oh, sorry. I will say too, what was really, really messed up, guys, when we had one of her, family members, and this is what I think that sticks to my mind forever. We had one of her family members who actually spent 3 months at her house, and they were the ones who told us about where Brad would hide out. Hold on, someone's trying to come up. Where Brad would hide out underneath, the front deck or whatever. And right after that, like a couple days later, is literally where everything got moved. And I was actually told that front deck played a big part in all of this.
I believe that too. I think that Trisler is the one that blew this open by
Mm-hmm.
saying, "Oh yeah, there's these boards he used to pop
Mm-hmm.
up and jump down under." I think that was they were listening. I can, the face that she made when the judge said first degree premeditated.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the face that she probably made when she heard Trisler on that live talking about it because it was 72 hours later that
Right,
thing
right.
went down and
Yeah.
it was an oh shit moment. She just said that out loud. What are we going to do now?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I believe I am so thankful for her and I'm so grateful for her bravery in coming forward and saying something because I truly think that she is the catalyst that blew this open to where we could find Becca and we could start getting information and we could get these monsters in prison.
Yeah, and again, I will guarantee you, like what if whatever we, however sure we are, they are just as sure. And I'm talking about like like the prosecution, the DA, and everybody involved. And I promise you, it was verified. People were told during this process. People were told. If I'm lying, I'm dying, guys. People were told stay away from the white truck, stay away from the shed, stay away from where the freezer was, and stay away from the front deck. Those are the four main things we've been saying forever, right? Those are the four main key parts. And literally, confirmation today sealed the deal that that's what was the biggest part where nobody was allowed to go around.
But how stupid do you have to be? Like, why would why would you say, "Oh, we had to take the seats out of the white truck because it was somebody vandalized it."
I know that was so.
Like, what? Again, Courtney is smart enough to make a master plan, but dumb enough to think that it's going to work.
On
But
that,
you know what the
a
problem?
quick
Sorry.
question.
Go ahead, Beth.
Hey, Chef, thank you so much.
No worries. You're good.
Briscoe, I don't know if you know any of this background, but I was in the Facebook group and I saw a screenshot. I did send it to Dora, Steph, for awareness. There was background of Kimmy's baby, and Courtney held Kimmy's baby for like a month and a half before Stephanie got her, I guess. Do
Yes.
you have any background on that part of the story?
The only background that I have on that is that there was a risk of her not being able to care for her child from the state. And so she was told to make alternate plans. She made a plan. They went to court, and the judge said, absolutely not. Courtney is not your kin legally, so a kinship placement does not work with her. And that's why the baby was taken and that's one of the Facebook posts, I think, where Courtney had posted, my daughter just let the state take her baby.
I
What a
saw
like piece of
that.
shit or something. Like just something really, really awful and mean and terrible. However, if you have a child and you place that child for adoption, when that child is growing up, you, as the birth giver, have zero legal rights to that child or that child's offspring. So if you were to have a baby and then want that baby to be placed with a kinship placement, but you want that child to go to your biological mother who does not have a legal right to you, you can't. That person, the birth mother, would have to go through the state's process of becoming a foster parent, even if they are biologically related to you. That would
See,
still have to take place.
I had to do that when, because I have guardianship of my nephew and it's my brother's child. And so whenever I got it, like CPS came to my house, I had to do a whole court investigation, a CPS investigation, a background check, fingerprinting. And the baby had actually already lived in my home for like a year and it didn't matter. Like I had to go through all these steps in order and then go to court. And I mean, I got him and stuff, but like it was a long, really long, process. They had to check me out in every which way before I could actually have the guardianship of him.
Yeah, you would have to basically almost do a home study.
Yeah, they did that.
And
They
yep,
did.
so you would have to do a home study in order to take placement of a child for a foster care placement. Now, TPR, I saw somebody talking about TPR. TPR is actually termination of parental rights. TPR takes place when an adoption is considered to be imminent. So you would do a termination of parental rights if the state looks at the home that the child is in as a permanent place for the home, and if that home that the child is in has agreed to become the permanent legal parents of that child. So Wisconsin is a weird state, and that's where I am now, where you have to be a foster parent to a child for at least 6 months before the state will grant you an adoption. So I have plenty of extensive life in that. I know that Michigan's laws are a little bit different, but in Michigan, like you can sign a a waiver that would allow someone to seek medical care for your child. Um, a power of attorney is what it's called. So
Yeah.
you could have a power of attorney that would give someone authorization to take your child to the hospital, release of medical records, things like that, but it would not be a legal custody agreement. Um, and I mean, let's be real. Like, in general, is there anyone that believes that Courtney would be able to pass a home study? I mean, she has a legal marriage to a map. She has an insufficient home that she does not own, does not pay rent on, and is legally squatting. I mean, there's a lot of things that would disqualify her from having the ability to pass a background check, let alone a home study. Home studies
Yeah.
are
And
very invasive. There's no way she
they're,
would pass it.
yeah, they're very invasive. And even now, like once a year, I have to fill out paperwork of his schooling, his updates with his doctor. And here in California, they like for you to have placement for 2 years before asking for like permanency. But what I was going to say is literally Courtney making that comment about her Kimmy, like being a piece of shit for letting the state get her grandbaby. Well, like, how are you any better? Like, if you're the grandmother and you are such a good person, like you could have went and fought for your grandchild. Like, you're just as a piece of shit. And I mean, she's way worse than Kimmy, but I'm just saying, like, how she's just so stupid. The shit that comes out of her mouth just
She
Girl, tell
flyers,
me
but
about
she's
it. I know.
Point was in it, which was just mind blowing to me, is that she had this delusional entitlement to her daughter's children before this infant.
And again, that's that narcissistic psychopathic view that people are objects. So, one thing that I learned when I was taking my adoption classes is that there's a certain group of people that look at other people as if they are a belonging versus a being. So, those people, and it does typically happen in, in economically disadvantaged family or socioeconomic disadvantages where they look at children as a possession versus a person. And that leads them to say, we're not going to allow this child to be adopted. We're going to keep this child. This is our child. And the family as a collective makes a decision versus the woman who is actually trying to make a decision. And I grew up in that area. I grew up in the Manistee National Forest, Calabar Brother in Wellston, Dublin, Meesick, Boone, Yuma area. I grew up there. And I can tell you through my life there that that is very much the mindset. It is a very economically disadvantaged area. And being poor doesn't mean anything, but being socioeconomically disadvantaged puts you in a different type of mindset. And I know that that has a little bit of a factor in this, but we also know that people aren't possessions. And I'm like 5 minutes older than Courtney. And I remember her saying things about adoption and saying things about babies being born in our family. And I mean, she lost custody of her young children when they were babies because of her own actions. And if anybody remembers, she was in a live one night talking about it, saying, well, Wexford County took them for some stupid reason. And it's like, you know what? Not every reason is a stupid reason. And I know that, like, our foster care system and CPS, I know there's a lot of work to be done, i.e., everybody like write your Congress people and your governors, make changes. However, there are situations where someone like Courtney gives birth and has a child that does not belong in their custody, point blank, period. And this is why.
Absolutely. And I'm here from Michigan and I can completely attest to that. It's just not, the system needs a lot of work and they're focused on unification, but unfortunately what that means is children get put back in places. So if those kids were taken for Courtney, it was not one reason, it was lots and lots and lots of reasons.
I had a question for
And
Wishbone.
thinking any other way is a disservice to the family that adopted those children. And I'm very passionate as a mother who has adopted a child. I'm very, very passionate, and I've reached out to all these news organizations, 9 and 10, Up North Live, 7 and 4, the ABC, the CBS, Fox News, News Nation, to make sure that they are, when they're communicating who Courtney is, that they're communicating that she's the woman that gave birth to Becca. She's not the woman that raised her. And that the man she was married to is not her stepfather. That is Courtney's husband, Courtney's spouse. It is not Becca's stepfather. And Courtney was not her mom. Courtney was her birth mother or her biological mother and nothing more. Somebody said they had a question for me. Just shout it out.
Yes, I do. It might save a little bit of deep diving. Somebody had asked earlier about Courtney's dad. Do you know the story behind his conviction?
The only thing that I know is that um, he perpetrated an incredibly horrible crime against his family, and that the crime involved a lot of members of his family, um, and that there was abuse of Courtney from him. And I think that's about all I think I'd say about that.
Yeah, they were asking if it was against his family.
Just Stacy, you said she didn't call Courtney a mom. That is 100% correct. And that is one of the things that was a huge red flag for me in the very beginning when she said, "Oh, well, Becca said, Mom, I need to do this." That is where the first red flag went up for me because she had never referred to Courtney as mom. She referred to Courtney as Courtney. Uh, Kina Tefera, the brainwashing. I don't think it was really brainwashing. I think it's more just pure manipulation. And Courtney is a master manipulator. She's not a smart woman, but she is a master manipulator. And I can, again, like from experience, I can tell you that. She had my mom believing that she was not a rug user until after her leg was removed.
You could let me down. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. I guess the
Hey,
new name is pure evil.
mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know what,
Steph, I
how
have a
other.
question for you. I don't know if you even want to talk
Did you
about
say
this or
Steph?
no, Chef. Sorry,
Oh, sorry.
that's okay. Earlier when we were talking about the baby, and then you were like, "I'm not," you weren't going to say something. You were like, "Look at Winslow's comment."
Uh huh.
So I went back and looked at it. Why do you think I'm okay? I'm just thinking back, thinking, why didn't they do that with, which I'm glad they didn't. I don't know even how to say this, but like, I'm wondering why they didn't do that with her because they were
No,
so,
it's just way too like. It's just think about it, right? Like, how do you do that with a full-grown human?
yeah, true. Because I don't really know like what they did exactly, but they're just so disgusting and vile. So I was thinking that I'm like, well, I wonder why they didn't like take those steps
That
with
barrel, like
Becca.
I said, that barrel played a key part in a lot of that. Like, rather it was a lot of like, and this is how stupid they were. Like, I was told that up until the day before they got arrested, guys, they were burning evidence. Like, think about that. After all the attraction and all the attention that literally was put to that house, like
And it took
it's
TikTokers streaming it to get the
but
word out that it was happening. How crazy is
right,
that?
right, but even so, like Kelly, like it's like, dude, like how fucking stupid are you, bro? Like you don't think like me and my fucking entire street is watching what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, how fast were we all on live and the calls were buzzing through the airwaves? Guys, there's a fire going on at Brad's house, right? Or Brad, there's a barrel on fire. There's something they're burning. Dude, people were paying attention, and I really do believe that, like K Snap says it best. It's like they believe their own bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you not remember though, as much as, and this is why I always say, right? Do you not remember as much as there was a snowstorm, as much as everything was going on, for the most part, where was the biggest attention focused? The back of that pickup truck where they placed the what? Remember they reverse parked the navy blue black I guess state car, whatever you want to call it, the pickup truck, and they I believe they placed a barrel in the back of that, and they were focused there for a pretty good amount of time.
And they also
Okay.
had that light. You could see a light in the pictures underneath the tarp there where the truck was. Did you ever notice that light?
All I was told today was that, without saying too much, is that there was a lot of areas over there where they got really really aggressive and really really upset, even if you got like a little close to it, which is a perfect indication these guys know exactly what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, it
I
was a
think
barrel. It wasn't. I'm sorry. It was a barrel. I was thinking, just because they're out in the woods, I was thinking more of like a pile, I guess, burn pile
No,
per
no, no. It
se.
was like one of them. Yeah, like one of them steel barrels, right?
Oh, okay, okay.
In my
I've said that the
opinion,
white.
in my
A
opinion, and
55
take
gallon
my
drum.
opinion. What's up, Eddie?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Saying a,
Finish your sentence and I'll tell you. Oh,
I'm saying a
And in
55
my
gallon drum.
opinion, if you want, say it again.
Dora's live. Something really big.
They want me and Dora's live.
Yes, Milk Mama said Dora's live or October's live. Mind blowing shit.
They want me in there though.
That's what they said. Milk Mama.
Dora's not even live.
October. Milk Mama don't lie.
What's up, Milk Mama?
oh, it's
OG.
OG Picks live. Dora is an OG Picks live right now.
Okay.
Sarah Sue's in there. It's only Dora, Sarah Sue.
Wisco. Wisco. Wisco, can you hear me?
Yeah,
You got a restriction. I got to remove you. Come back.
I know. Okay, bye.
Right.
I think they're talking about Facebook. Someone tell them to come over here. But what I was going to say is that white truck has always been on the radar. But the other day I went back through Piper's videos on TikTok when she was filming the actual property. And one thing that stuck out is when she was filming that white truck is she said,
Dude, why
oh,
is
there's
Shauna
an air.
getting removed? What the fuck's everybody's reporting me?
Yeah, you can
This is
drop
so
me,
stupid.
babe. I can try to come back up when you have chance.
Yeah, come back up. Come back up. Come back up.
Okay.
Come back up right now. I don't know why it's saying remove you.
Four.
Okay.
You
You
didn't
can
even,
go ahead and drop me
poor
if you
thing, she
want.
hasn't even said anything.
That's so weird. Someone must be mass reporting.
Yeah.
But Piper made a comment when she was filming that white truck and she said, oh, there's an air compressor in the back. There wasn't one there the other day. So I'm like, okay, why are they, putting stuff in the trunk of the vehicle? I'm trying to listen to see what's going on over there.
I'll save you a box. Just ask me, just go there and see what they want and just let me know.
Okay.
Okay.
When you say how could they have even thought they would get away with any of this, it's called illusion of grandeur. That they're so deep in their own sickness, they believe it. They don't see what everybody else sees the way that we see it.
Shauna, somebody does not like you.
Being restricted for.
I don't know.
No, saying, but you can drop me for a few minutes. It's okay. I don't want you to get
No,
in
it's fine. It's
trouble.
fine. But you and Wisco are like restricting the live. So weird. You haven't said anything.
I'll hang out still. I'll try again in like 10 minutes.
Restriction for.
Yeah, I've
It
got a nasty
says,
one, so I'm gonna drop out and I'll just be chilling in the comments.
oh, yeah, but you haven't even done that.
Yeah,
I didn't do anything wrong.
What's the
She's saying
restriction?
that. So Wisco is for Bulling.
It's because of the way she was talking about Courtney. What's Shauna for?
Shauna is same thing.
I'm not a bully.
I think she, you know what it is? I think because she asked the question.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
Okay.
why. So TikTok is getting really, really strict, especially with this case for some reason. Because Chef, when you had your voice raised earlier, you weren't saying anything mean. You got that restriction.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay, you know me. You guys want to know how many restrictions I got since I went live today, 4 hours ago? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 restrictions.
Oh my goodness.
It's okay.
But if you need to drop me, Chef, I can
No, you're
wait.
good. You're
It's up
fine.
like
You're fine.
10.
You're fine. We had a good
Okay.
conversation going.
Okay.
Man, I guess we'll never understand the sickness to these people. Fugitive, yeah, TikTok is so strict, man. But oh no, I'm not restarting right now. There's no way. There's no way.
Shuts down. He's going to bed.
There's no way. Fugitive, what's up, big bro? Julie, Jews. Do you know you're up here?
Hey, it's nothing. It's not even. They don't need you.
I do. I just had a couple questions and a thought.
Go ahead.
I was just curious, like Courtney wanting to have a baby so bad. Does anybody know with the 14-year-old, like, does she go to school functions? Like, is she an active mom in that sense? I mean,
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, I know she's whacked out. I know that completely. But I'm just curious, like her desire to be a mom to a newborn, is she really a mom to the kid she still has at home? And then this other really dark thought, which is horrible, but I know that there was another character in this story that her mom is a RSO because she allowed men to with the daughter when she was at a young age. Do you think that maybe that's why Courtney
Paige's
wanted
mom,
the
Jen?
kid to Rafik? Because I can't figure out why she would actually want to raise a baby. Maybe there's this fascination to give a man a baby, but to really think that she wants to commit her life for 18 years when she can't even take care of herself. So I just wonder, do you think that maybe she wanted a child that she could Rafik?
Honestly,
Well, I
I
don't
think she
think they
was.
even have.
You're getting a really big echo, Jules. I don't know if you're on a headset or not.
No, I'm on my iPad, but maybe it's because my phone's near me. You know, two things near me. But let me walk away and see. Oh, you can actually drop me down and just discuss it. I was just
No, you're
curious,
fine.
and I
You're
hate.
fine. Honestly,
Okay.
if you could just mute while I give my explanation and just come off, it's
Sure.
fine.
Yeah. Can you mute me? I'm not sure what to touch here.
No worries.
Chef, you're echoing on my end, not her. She's
It's
coming
because of
through
her.
clear.
No, see how it's gone now?
It sounded like he was a baseball announcer.
Oh, third base. See how it's gone now, though?
Good.
Got me there. I'll be back.
You better.
I was going to tell you,
My
they don't
pleasure.
need you over there in Dora's. I don't know why people came over here and said that they needed you.
That's fine.
They're just researching a case that could possibly be connected. They're not sure, but they were just researching.
Oh, that's fine. Sarah Sue, what's up? Oh my God, you guys, I got sidetracked now. So, where is she? Jules, can you please come off mute? Sorry, I apologize. Can you just re-ask that question?
Well, it was two-part. One, I know we all know that Courtney's pure evil and trash. I was curious if anybody knew if she's plays the role of an active mom. Like, does she go to school things for the 14-year-old?
Correct. Yeah, that part.
That part. And
So,
then do we? Yeah, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say yeah. So if you just go on mute, it's just. Oh, let me put you on mute. Actually, okay, there you go. So, and you guys know, you guys can help me out if not. I think that kid was being homeschooled, right?
We don't have proof that he ever attended school whatsoever.
Right. So that's the first part. I believe he was homeschooled, if he was going to school at all, because obviously nobody has come up and said otherwise. And can you ask that second part if you don't mind? Sorry, I'll unmute you.
Yeah, and the part about the school, I don't know if it was your panel or somebody else, but somebody did come up at one point and talked about the boy was sweet, that she was a bus driver, and that the grandma up until she passed had the 14-year-old, and that Courtney got him back, but she knew him from when she was a
Being
bus
a
driver.
bus driver, right? Yeah, that was my panel. Yeah, I remember that. Can you come off mute? I requested.
Yeah, but
Yes.
maybe since Courtney got him back, maybe he didn't go to school. I don't know. So that's why I was curious, because I thought he was in school. and I just can't understand why she would want to actually raise a kid. You know what I mean? But and the other one was that I know that one of the cast of characters, and it's somebody that Courtney knows and that Becca had lived with for a while. That when she was a young girl, her mom got the RSO because she allowed men, maybe for money, to be with her young child. So I wondered if you think that maybe Courtney really wanted a kid so that she could do that.
Sorry, who do you believe got the RSO?
I saw it in one of the panels that somebody's mom. Do you want me to say the girl's name?
Is it Paige's mom, Jennifer?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that, so that's obviously a thing. I think, like, in my true opinion, as much as she was, sorry, can you just go on mute? Sorry. It's like real background. My opinion, and you guys, and panel, you guys can chime in at any time. My true opinion to all that is that she was obsessed with having a child. I believe between Brad and her, at whatever age she wasn't able to have a child anymore, and she really wanted a child. And my other thing that I really put a lot of focus into is that I believe she was extremely jealous that her daughter was having a kid with Richard Fowler. And I really do believe that if she couldn't have had his child, I really do believe that if she couldn't have his child, nobody could. And if anybody's gonna have that child, I'm getting rid of you and I'm keeping the child.
Right.
I
She
agree.
wanted a baby no matter what. Like, you just have to go back to where she has faked 18 pregnancies. She wanted a
Right.
baby. She didn't care whose baby, how it was going to be. But I think because she had damaged her daughter for so long, she thought maybe that was the easiest person to obtain a baby. But she wanted a baby. She didn't care. She didn't care how she was going to raise it, who she was going to raise it. She wanted a baby.
Thanks for your time. I appreciate everything you guys do. You
Oh
can go
no,
ahead and
thank you,
drop me
Julie.
down,
Sorry about
Chef.
the echo, but I appreciate you. I'll say thank you.
Thanks. Drop me down, please.
There's
You
a
know what else?
link that it's called
Sarah
infertile
Sue.
desperation syndrome.
Hey,
Hey.
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Delinda, I've heard you speak on that a couple of times now, and I looked it up. It's definitely like it should be, the new name should be Courtney Bartholomew. On your end, what name did her criminal charge pop up? It was Courtney Bartholomew. Here, I'll show you. CJ, if you can take a screenshot of this, let me. Where is it now? Do you see that? God, I love this picture. Even though I never want to
Hey,
fucking
so
turn my grandma's lamp on anymore or eat lasagna. Sorry.
So I was going to tell you, I was doing like a statistic research on Michigan's SRRs, and evidently Michigan had an audit last month. And if you go look, you can find some news stories about it. But basically, about how 80% of their registry is inefficient. That there's a bunch of like errors and stuff that they found during the actual audit of the system, of where like 80% of the people that were on the actual system, their addresses and locations no longer matched up to what it was supposed to be, which is kind of like scary to think of.
Can you do me a favor?
Because
Can you
yeah.
crime? Go look up Richard Fowler's address.
Okay.
They're
Hold on. I also
also
have something
It's
else
a
for you.
fucking. Hold on. It's a fucking grocery store.
Okay. Can you put me on the big box just really, really quick? I have something for you.
they're trying to get do away with the registry in Michigan completely.
Yeah, I bet.
This is
Which
why I
There
city?
you
think
go. Why
in
can't I make you
Becca's
this?
law, harsher penalties or something because it's insane.
Marge, can you try to make her big? Or Eddie, because I can't. Oh, there it goes. You're an ass. Good thing I can't see it properly.
Wow.
Checking to see
I've been
if
holding
y'all,
that for you all day. Okay. I'm so sorry. It just says I'm just
so
checking to see if
honestly,
y'all still them boys. Okay. Love you so
I,
much.
I hope your tummy hurts for the rest of the night. No, I'm kidding.
Actually, you know what's funny?
Don't let me
Jacob
get.
said that, and I was like, I am literally saving this for Chef
Don't let me
tonight.
get fucking
Okay.
Officer Jake at you, eh? Not the tummy.
All right, let me go look up his
Hey,
address and see.
just real quick, Chef.
How you doing? Wait, what's that, Sarah?
Oh, wow.
You said what, Sarah?
I said I was over in the other live when they were telling you
Is
to
there a
come over
delay or
there,
something?
but yeah, I
Uh
think
huh.
there is. But someone just asked, should we bring Chef on board? And I said, absolutely. We're going to have all hands on deck when we start looking into this other thing. Um, and I think that they thought that I meant to come and get you, and I did not mean for them to come and get you. I just meant that,
Oh my
you
god,
know,
yeah, you know I wouldn't.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But
of
I just didn't want
course.
you to think that I was like, come over
Sarah,
here, come over
Sarah, your
here.
family, you know that. I was just like,
I
okay,
know.
well, I don't know about all that going, but is there another? Yeah, is there another one on board for sure?
Well,
Is there another case that you guys are thinking of?
we're looking into something. Somebody brought it to our attention the other day, and they're from Sturgis, Michigan, and it's a missing girl. She's a mom of four, but she's been missing for 7 years. But the person that brought it
Wow.
to us says that there's possibilities of um, somehow related to Wexford. Um, it, maybe the rugs stuff, different. We're not sure, we're not positive. This is in my opinion and allegedly. We're doing our research because this just fell in our lap like yesterday and like maybe today a little bit. And so we're just looking into it. But I just wanted you to know and that we weren't calling you over there like bring your whole life over
Oh
there. I
no,
would
I know,
never
I
do
already
that.
know. Like,
But
yeah, no, I know. You guys,
I'll send
I
you the
would never.
information.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I'll send you the
shit.
information
You
about
know
it.
what? Those ones there are. I'm on Brianna Aguilera. Those ones there are definitely challenging, man. I feel when when the years pass, it's like,
Yeah.
you know, my uncle. Guys, I promise you, I'm not lying. My uncle, my dad's brother, he drove to the airport in 1994. He was definitely involved with like the Asian, you know, M word, MAFIA, if you know what I mean, and he was into the H, which is, you know, the rug, and distribution of it. And I promise you, all we know is that his vehicle was parked at the airport. We have, it's been almost 31 years. Nobody knows nothing of the situation. And I think the wife now, about 4 years ago, because there was some discrepancies on properties and this and that, they literally had to declare him unalived. And yeah, man, there's no effing fucking trace of anything. It's wild, man. We do know that obviously he wasn't, you know, he was up to no good for sure. But like I tell you, man, some of these ones, the way certain dudes do it, it's just wild.
That's crazy.
hmm The wife actually, she
Okay.
moved to Florida, and there was some like there was some inheritance that they had to basically, you know, there was some inheritance that they wanted to, you know, settle up with, and in order to settle up the inheritance, they had to like declare him unalive. And yeah, there's no trace, no evidence. I myself, um, I myself, like, you know, tried to figure it out. No, there's nothing. All I know, he was involved with the, you know, the Asian posse. Let's just say that, and that's it.
Yeah.
The one that I'm really, really, really upset, guys, because in my heart of hearts, I believe she's still alive. Is the Melody Buzzard,
Yeah.
the one from California, man. It's it's weighing heavy on me. I'm in communication with the family, like if need be, and like I said, I can reach out to them at any point. Um, and I just like it's just like the way the joke that I say it as a joke, but it's really not a joke. But I say, with my moderators and my team, I'm like, you know what? Like, if Courtney took a page out of Ashley Buzzard's book, she probably would still be out right now, just stone cold, not saying nothing. It's just fucking wild, man. Are you guys aware of that one? The Ashley Buzzard?
Yeah.
Melody Buzzard, she's been missing. Her mom took her on a 3-day trip pretty much all across states from like California and this and that.
Chef,
Is he the
so
And
one with the
now that you
wig?
brought that up, do you believe I was watching one of the neighbors has a TikTok and I think
yeah, my friend,
that's okay, yeah. So I was watching her
she put a
her
cease and
video
assist on
today.
me.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, so I was watching one of the videos today and she was saying that she doesn't believe that guy. So that was my question. The dude that went over there and then they went to court and all that stuff, do you think that
Tyler
she,
Brewer. Yeah,
yeah, do you think that
he had
like
an
she
agenda. He
really,
had an agenda. His agenda
yeah,
basically was because he had known her from way back, from 2014, and somewhat he had an agenda. I always thought he was a shady fucking dude. Like, so he yeah, like I actually got media pass to be in the courtroom, and the way the prosecution was breaking him down,
mm-hmm.
excuse me, the defense was breaking him down. It was like, this guy is just a weirdo. Like, he was saying that basically, like, well, if Ashley was so fucking smart, guys, she
I
had all the
know.
recording of it. She had the
Dude,
whole
I couldn't
recording
believe
of it.
that.
And the defense is asking him, so when you felt so threatened, where was the box knife? Was it in her reach? He goes, he goes, no, it was on the other side of the room. He goes, well, that's not what you said in your statement. He's like, well, I'm currently speaking to a therapist for my mental health. Like,
Oh,
this dude was just fucking out to lunch. Tyler Brewer, I swear to God. And then the other thing was like, well, she had 4 locks on her door, correct? He's like, yeah. How many of them were dead bolted shut? He's like, I don't recall. Ashley had it on recording. None of them were locked. So she beat that, right? That case got thrown
yeah.
out.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
seen that. I was like, and then when I seen that today, I was all, I wonder if that guy was just full of shit and trying to get, like his own 5 minutes of fame
I
or
feel like
something.
the tactic there was like an out of prison Perkins, out of prisons Perkins investigation, where like they felt like they were gonna try anything in their power because she wasn't talking outside. Let's try to bring her in. Like Eddie over here, EN3 News, he made a good point. He's like, they busted her on a Friday. Now they have to keep her all weekend. And I think, Eddie, there was a holiday in between all that, right? I think it was Veterans Day or something.
Yeah, it was a holiday weekend that week.
Right, right. So they got together for the extra day, and they figured, oh, maybe she's, it's a good opportunity. She's gonna break. Well, dude,
Hmm.
that lady was like a pile of bricks. And even like K Snaps and our team, we're like pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna tweet our horn, but when it comes to cases, we're pretty good. And even K Snap said it today. She's like, this is the first case where we're literally like stomped. Like, we it's like there's nothing to lead us in any direction.
So do
I
you
wouldn't say
think that she
completely
went to the
stumped.
zoo?
Yeah, I think she. I think she did. I think she did. I think she went to the zoo. I believe she probably did meet this family, and I believe. Thank you, jukebox baby. And I believe that she either knows exactly where she is, or this family literally like gave her fake contact.
Okay, can I ask you a question? This is driving me crazy. Okay, so with the Lori Vallow case, remember they had like put her in jail because Lori Vallow would not say where her children were? How come they can't do that with Ashley? Like, what do you think, or if you do know the like reasoning of why that can't be done as well?
So there
Well,
seems to
you
be
know,
evidence that
yeah.
she has knowledge of them going with a safe family, or a family that is able to take care of the child.
Uh-huh.
So in a way, like, she's done everything in her power to be a good parent.
Okay. I'm just so confused because I mean, I probably just am not understanding, or there's just something not clicking. Because I'm like, I remember with Lori was like, oh, the kids are with my friend, which then the friend said that no, they weren't. So I guess there was some more sticky shit that went on in that case. I was like shocked that, that there wasn't something a judge could sign off to say, like, any normal parent, if somebody said, if I was hiding my kids and the cops and everybody are out in front of my house, I would like produce my child, like leave me alone. My child's fine, like whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand why she won't produce something.
Now, keep in mind, even in the Lori Vallow case, it was like what, like 4 or 5 months before shit started coming down on her.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And Utah is
I
also a
think
state where a lot of
no problem,
people
Sarah. Thank you.
send their kids off to school. It's like one of those just weird states, I guess, that it's kind of normal. So they were able to kind of prove that, or you know, assume, I guess you could say, that that's a possibility.
Yeah.
That they had full intentions of sending her to school and whatever guardianship.
It's crazy. I wonder if we're
I
ever
just
going to
think,
find out.
I just think, I don't know, man. Like, this is, dude, why I want to get back on this case is because, like, in my opinion, is like, honestly, I don't even know what she's up to right now. Like, I don't know. At one point I was asking, and I was getting like, I was getting some feed like of her movement.
The latest I
Bree
heard was
Dustin, do you
that
know you're up here?
The latest I heard, Chef, which you guys probably know more than I do, but it was like she hadn't left in 12 days, and then she had an Uber come get her. The detectives had followed behind her. She was gone for said time, and then she came back. And that was just the latest thing I think I seen yesterday, maybe this morning. But yeah, what to think.
The way she's a hermit, she doesn't own a vehicle, so that's why she was renting those vehicles, to our knowledge. And besides that, like, she is very careful in what she does. Everything's planned. She had some sort of history of like a schizophrenic type episode. So
Yeah. Do you think that's why she changed the license plates, or was that not a
yeah,
real? Oh, okay.
I think that's part of the reason. And for some reason, she was thinking she was being followed for whatever it is. But not to say that it wasn't weird that why she was doing what she was doing, changing license plate and stuff. But
We'll say, and it's been mentioned to a point. I believe whoever she dropped her children off, it initiated the fact of, you got to change your license plate. This is how we're going to go about this. However, the transfer was to to give, like, I believe this is where like the fucking shady thing comes in, is because She went way far out, and guys, mistake me if I'm wrong. It's been a while, but I think it was like is it Arkansas?
Nebraska,
Or
wasn't it?
Nebraska, yes. It was Nebraska, and then it was stops on the way back. And yeah, she was seen. Yes, she was seen at certain areas, and this and that. But from my understanding, you guys saying it's a black screen? Do you guys see a black screen?
I see your monsters
I
screen,
see the
so
monsters.
I don't know if it's everyone on the panel can see something different, and everyone who's not.
Yes. Let me fix this 1 second. How about now?
Nope, it's still solid black.
Okay, 1 second. What the fuck?
Someone doesn't like that.
It did this the other day too.
One of the other things that we're seeing as well is that there's an investigator, the private investigator, for some reason has some sort of knowledge or evidence that she made it all the way back to California with her daughter.
Nope, still solid black, Chef. Oh, there you are. There's everybody. All right, it's back.
I heard that too, Eddie, and then I heard that that he stopped working.
Yeah, it sounds like there's some sort of fallout or something, and I think Chef was actually speaking with someone about those details.
Oh, nice. So, Chef, do you think that the people that she left Melody with are like that Ashley had good intentions of her daughter going there, but the people are not good, or what are like that Ashley going there, but the people are not good, or what is your
Yeah, no, I see you. I think it was Shauna that asked that question, right? Shauna. Um, for myself, I don't know if he heard the question or not. He's figuring this out. But if you know Utah, you know what type of churches are in that area. You know the people that are there.
right?
There's good and there's bad, and there's a lot of bad groups that would probably do something like this. I'm sure it's not the first time that it's happened. You know, you can just see some of these churches and some of these documentaries that are out on various platforms that explain abductions or whatever. But even Scientology, like everyone knows about Brad Pitt and whatever, or whatever the hell his name is. Can't think of his name, but John Travolta and all those guys. Like that's who you see as a face of Scientology. But at the same time, there's the others in Scientology. There's actually a compound a little bit away from me, probably within a half hour's drive. But we've heard of people that have been held there. You can't travel alone within the compound. You have to have an escort, and if you're from an outside person, you have two escorts. So it's very shady. So
Is it kind of like the oh, I don't want to say it and get restricted again, but like
Mormon?
I hear what you're saying though. Yeah, like is it like that stuff, like the polygamy stuff? And I don't know if I can say that word.
yes,
Okay.
yeah, that or just restrictions on your movements, like almost like a false imprisonment type thing. But
Hmm.
you give yourself up to that church and they run your life.
It's crazy.
I have a question to kind of go back to. I don't mean to change subjects on you, but to go back to Courtney. Do you guys know what happened to her mother?
Her
Like,
mother.
passed away?
Nobody
Yeah, she
does.
passed away. Yeah, she passed away.
Yeah,
Well,
but
yeah, but everyone thinks that it's related to like Courtney did it.
like
No.
when she said they were running on the trails to blow off steam after dealing with or taking care of her mom and going through the things that she went through with her mom. If it was like passed away in her sleep type thing and nobody really investigated it further and just anything. I didn't know if it was even known how she passed.
I mean, at this point, like based on what we saw with the justice system, you know, it's very possible. But I just think she dealt. I somebody told me she unalived with by natural causes. Like the C word, I think was there, but I'm trying to add you. Destination. Let me see that. Oh, there you go.
Okay, so
Hey,
I
but
got a message about this case just this morning that I was going to read to you, Chef, because maybe y'all can answer this and make sense of it. Because someone sent a message that said, "I have a question about the Becca Park case. Do we know who Kimmy's bio dad is? Because my friend used to date Courtney around 2003, 2004, and she told him she had a baby, but put her up for adoption. He was 17, which would put Kimmy around the age the child could be. He was also told by her that the baby was a girl and it was a closed adoption."
yeah, I mean, I really don't know who the dad is, to be honest.
I don't know either, but at this rate, right? Everyone's like, "Hun." That's kind of like
Brandy,
how
I
I
haven't
was. With
Brandy, I haven't checked my emails. I will definitely do that when I get off live. Thank you. Destination, how you doing?
I'm good. I had a thought in my head, and that's why I came to live, but I
I
was
was trying to
listening
add
to
you and it kept dropping you. I apologize. How you doing?
Yeah, no, I had like a million thoughts so I have a million thoughts in my head, but like
We can
the
only
conver
answer 100,000 of them.
I know, but like I've been watching this shit from I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss, but I've been watching it from the backlines from ever since you started it. So, I'm trying to think my one question.
You said you had a million. You can't think of one?
Well, I have a million. Okay, so and I know Chef, you don't want to go back to Kimmy, but so the live that was with News Nation, she said that Kimmy had an ankle monitor, correct?
Yeah, I want to believe, like, as of this earlier this afternoon, I was told she has no restrictions. So, I
Yeah,
mean,
and
I
and
believe
that's
that
what.
is a pretty significant, um, I believe that would have been a pretty significant thing to say, right? I mean,
Yeah,
if you
that's what
know
I'm
enough,
saying, because if you have, so I watch a lot of
you know
court
what? I will try to get that answer for you as you speak. Go ahead.
I watch a lot of court stuff. I watch a lot of weird stuff on TikTok because I don't know. I like that stuff. But so if you have an ankle monitor, in order to have an ankle monitor, you have to have a place of residence. So that place of residence is secured to your ankle monitor.
You're
News
absolutely right.
Nation News Nation said that she has an ankle monitor, but from other sources, from the Tiki Talkie, said that she doesn't have any restrictions. So I'm like, well, Where is News Nation getting this information?
I'm going to tell you from my experience covering different cases in courts and stuff. There's actually has to be a hearing for an ankle monitor because it goes through the probation department.
Yes.
So we know that there was hearings, and the last hearing was actually postponed, and didn't take place, which is somewhere where that hearing could have happened. So she probably went before a magistrate to get that hearing reduced, but not a formal bail hearing. And which at what point they would have got that probation department assigned a probation officer plus the ankle monitoring system.
So just to touch on that too, maybe there may have been a discrepancy because her initial bond condition was ankle monitor, and this and that, but that was once it was on the $750,000 bill. Ankle monitor was also a condition. Now, because all that got rectified, say, maybe we're seeing it a little different. But I promise you, I'm actually getting confirmation of that as we speak. I don't think. I really want to say I don't think she's no, because that was like the whole thing today, where like I really believe she didn't have any conditions.
Yeah, but that's what like. So I was telling my boyfriend like all this stuff, and he's very like doesn't care about it, but I was telling him about it, and he was like, oh well, if she is bonded out, like usually like you have bond, like you're bonded out, but you have restrictions.
Amy,
Wasn't there no social media?
no, that's no.
That
But
wasn't true.
so they told her that like obviously they told her like it's a good idea. It would be a good idea not to do social media if that makes sense. But she has no dude. She has no restrictions. As far as I know, she has no restrictions.
Hey, Destination, I muted you, so between talking, if you can just unmute yourself and mute yourself, okay?
Yeah, I was going to say there's no restriction, and they really can't. I mean, they could tell her, but it's very rare for someone to get like you can't get on social media. So, I mean, they could say it's it's in your best interest to stay off and not talk, but doesn't mean that you absolutely have to.
But one thing that they do say is not to discuss the
The
case
case.
with certain people and try to gain knowledge. That is one thing that they say.
Yeah. So my thing was, so News Nation is coming on and putting out false information, saying, I mean, what I heard, the
The one thing you gotta understand, they're filling a time slot, right?
yeah,
And the
no,
way
no,
you
no,
got
Chef, I totally understand. That's what like makes me upset, is because I've sat here and watched all platforms. I've gone between everybody's panel. And then what makes me upset is these people come on, and I love Steph. I fucking I'm sorry. I effing love her. But what makes me upset is these news stations come on and try to cover a situation to where they don't know any of the backstory or anything that you guys have researched and have put out there and have had interviews with murderers.
murders, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, and I understand, but here's the thing, right? Like once you build your brand, you can sell anything you want to them, and it's gonna sell. And I literally said this earlier, right? I literally said, I said, now that it's going to come to a point, and this is just how true crime operates, right? You investigate, the case is meaty, then the people that you believe get are suspects, they get accused. Sorry, I'm just going to mute you when you're not speaking because there's a huge echo. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. So yeah, so long story short, so in this situation, we grab this case. We know of it as a 39-week-old, 22-year-old woman who's pregnant, missing, this and that. We do all our investigating. We do everything. Now we know that the bio monster and the bio monster's husband are arrested for this case. We've figured out all these details. We've researched, we've deep dived. If all these media platforms do what we've done, they wouldn't make money because there's too much that you got to put into all these cases. These guys just want to go with every single case that's currently, to date. Does that make sense?
I'll tell you, as someone who works for a media outlet that's pretty big, 3-letter media outlets, there's a lot of moving parts to stories. There's a lot of moving parts to a production. You have directors, you have producers, and you have writers, right? And oftentimes, like you'll have a field producer. So say like, and I'm pretty sure Stephanie has the capabilities to run a live shot through whatever FaceTime or however. But back at the studio, like you have the anchor, which would be whoever's up in front on News Nation, and within that you have a producer who's telling them how much time they have and rushing them along, and so many moving parts that sometimes you get lost in things that you say and misspeak, and then you come back later and you redo it, or you say, hey, like, yesterday when we reported this, we messed up on this part, so we'd like to correct that now. So, even if you heard something today, like such as this ankle monitor, there may be a time where they fact check themselves, or they pay attention to these lives and they go, does she have an ankle monitor? Is that something that we know of? And someone might say, like, well, we assumed she had it. Okay, well, can we double check and then go back on it if we have to? So, it's just something that, like I said, there's so many moving parts, and you got to hope that at some point it will be corrected.
And we can also go to the other situation. Oh, she left. I was gonna say we can also go with the other situation there, where at one point they said she was 36 years old. I can't forget which news panel that was. I can't forget which news panel that was.
On here and listen, the things that you guys were uncovering and finding, and yes, there was like a lot of proof that all these things were happening. For them to be sure and know and report on any of this stuff, I think a major news station has a higher liability of reporting stuff that is completely just theory, where they can get in big trouble and lose their license. That they
Exactly.
play on the way safer side until somebody else has done the actual legwork and the hard proof is there, then they'll say it.
Yeah, but again, it's just that's mainstream media at its best, right? Like there's a lot of cases that we cover. That's
My whole thing was the news wouldn't even cover it until you made it public. Until TikTok
yeah.
made it public, the news wasn't even out there. They wouldn't listen.
And
Yeah.
that's one thing that I can also say is, geographically speaking, and market size, it has a lot to do with it for the news. Like where I'm at in Southern California, we have very large markets, and the market that I work in is in the top 100. The market that they are in is in like the thousands, maybe two.
Well, I'm going to tell you, my mother lives 45 miles from there and didn't know a thing about it until I told her 3 days ago.
I didn't either until TikTok, and I'm a half hour away.
I can't believe the police department has made the comment like, unless you have a body, we don't want to hear another phone call. Like,
And they said that more than once.
that's wild.
You know what it is, guys? Honestly, like think about it. Let's just go like when this shit was breaking, like right off the jump. I'd go live 1,000 people. Steph goes live 1,000 people. She's Country goes live 1,000 people. That's 3,000 people now at the same time listening to a story that we're talking on, right? One big part of that, one big thing breaks. That's all of us talking about it. Out of the 3,000, 500 of them are calling, the station now. It's just the overwhelming. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So now they get to a point. Thank you, Amy. Now they get to a point where it's like, guys, like we can't keep, and the thing is a good department, because I know this, like I've known this from the past and speaking with detectives and police and this and that. A good department will have to, by law, respond to every tip, every call. That's part of their job. So now imagine you getting, 700 tips. It gets to the point, especially in these little makeshift, towns where it's like, literally you got the sheriff's department and the jail all in one. So they're at one point they're like, all right, yo, fucking cut the small talk, bro. Give me the facts or don't give me nothing at all.
Yeah, true. Because there was a lot of people calling and threat, like, well, if you don't do this, we'll do this. And I mean, there was a lot.
Dude, I heard, and this is someone that is like, in my little community, the Westco that was supposedly affiliated with this whole 3:00 call.
Yeah.
Got over 500 phone calls.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I mean?
Is Westco like one of those 24-hour like Shell stations, or is it more of like a supermarket type of thing?
Yeah. It's like a
It's like a 7-Eleven, right?
Yeah, it's a gas station slash convenience.
It's
Some
not
of
a
them
big
have
one
like
though. They're small. They're like a Shell or a 7-Eleven, Speedway.
Right.
They're not huge. It's not like it has a grocery department. They have your couple aisles of standard things and they sell gas.
Right.
So they don't sell like baby formula and diapers and stuff.
I would say it would be a huge reach to have baby diapers or formula. Maybe tampons and oil, but not baby diapers and formula and supplies and things like that no.
Okay, I don't know if any of you guys are from Cadillac, but I was doing a little bit of like research real quick. In Wexford County, it's 2.7 officers per 1,000 residents, and there's approximately 34,000 residents within Wexford. Now, if you keep the same amount, which I highly doubt that it's the same amount, but even at 2.7, there's 10,000 people in Cadillac. So you do the math, 10,000 people, 1,000, you got what, 10 and a half cops, 11 cops, not including the chief?
27, right?
Yeah. No, but I'm saying per shift, you maybe have six people.
3 shifts. Yeah. 6, 7, 8, maybe. Oh, probably 6 because you got the weekend crew.
So
They
you can
do
probably,
have city police. Do they have? Yeah, they have city police
yeah,
and
that's what I'm
state
talking about,
police and
Cadillac.
county police.
even I remember when one person slipped up and came on the live and was kind of talking on like the whole Westco and what they believe was caught there. By the time that person got off the live, she got a phone call saying like, I don't know what's going on. She's like, but we got like 60 calls because, and again,
Wild.
respectfully, like, I mean, it's a good thing, but that's just how social media works, right? You go viral, and once you go viral, everybody's making a call, right?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, have you decided if you're going to ask Courtney for an interview yet?
You know what? Honestly,
Yes, you have to.
Do it. Oh my gosh, do it. If nothing
yeah.
else, you know you're going to ruin her day because if she's not going to take it, it's going to piss her off.
I think she'll talk to him.
I think she will too. She wants to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
She probably has nobody putting money on that commissary. She'll probably do it for
I
a
was
tip.
thinking, yeah.
Slide her 20
You know what it
bucks.
is?
She's going to take all your calls.
I know,
You know
right?
what it is? You know what it is? And I'm going to be honest with you guys. TikTok is such a nasty fucking place. Not that I got anything to hide like that, but like I don't need my children and all this crazy like doxing and this and that. If I do that and go, mainstream with it, you have to give all your full government name and this and that. And if I want to do something with it after, I got to like publicize it. And that's where I have a hard time. And I swear to God on my kids, I have nothing like that to fear. It's just, do I really want to go to that extent of like, it's got to be worth my while to actually do that. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I know the minute they do that, you're going to get like the nasty of the nasty.
I'll call her. I don't
Doxing
care.
yeah. I mean,
No, I totally get that, Chef. Like, you're like, yeah, I totally get what you're saying. And the thing is, like, we already know she's guilty. They know she's guilty. She's only gonna like, not that you're gonna not know she's bullshitting you and lying, but that's all she's gonna do.
the thing with me is I wasn't gonna be nice with her, so I feel like even if I tried, even if I was gonna do it, I don't know how long the call would last because I would just be
Yeah.
like, "So, how do you feel now, Courtney?
Yeah, because I don't feel like you can
How do
hold
you
it
feel
back.
now, Courtney? Courtney?
You say something like, "How's the lasagna?"
No, not even. I'll be like, Courtney, can you explain why Kimberly's out and you're in prison right now?
Or you could ask her if they gave her leg back while she's in there.
I'm like, Courtney, I thought your daughter did it, but why are you in here, Courtney? Is this why you never wanted to talk to me? Is this why you didn't want to ever face me? Because you knew I fucking read right through your bullshit?
Exactly.
I'm not trying to be friends with it, obviously, but that's the approach I really wanted to take with that. I was gonna like do something like that, and I still may. Brad is not even worth my time because he's respectfully, he's just you know even a bozo is not even make like. I mean, for I don't believe that Brad had anything to do with this. And if Courtney didn't want anything to do with this, you know what I'm trying to say? He
Yeah,
is
Yeah,
a
I
he
agree.
didn't
shitty
come up with it.
flash.
She's the mastermind. She planned
Right.
this. He was just the puppet.
Yeah. And I'm shocked that he even did it. Like, just the simple fact that that's her ex-boyfriend's, like, I mean, there's so many reasons not to, but like, there's just I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy to me.
I think
Well,
Brad
didn't
is
I
she
will
say
say
that
based
she
on
could
the
kill?
based on the
Didn't she say that
dispatch,
she could unalive somebody and he would take the blame for her?
I won't say much, but based on the dispatch call that I saw with my own eyes and what was discovered over the radio, guys, like Courtney trigger warning was excuse me, Rebecca trigger warning was like poked and tortured to like no end. Like I'm talking ear to ear,
That's sad.
ear to ear.
Do you think she was
Initially,
jealous of her or felt rejected by her?
jealous for sure. The
Yeah.
rejection, man,
Well,
nah.
she
But
always said, Kimmy always said that Becca never wanted to go there alone. She didn't want to be around her. She would only go with her.
It's crazy because they did have a pattern that they would not go see her. They would not go see her alone. If they went to go see her, it would be with each other.
I thought they didn't want Brad there either.
Right.
Like they knew he was a
But
fucking
also,
monster.
yeah. But also, Brad wasn't really supposed to be around that property. Messed up. Oh, you know it. Yeah, she was. Man, the gruesomeness was like
Was
it's
there really
wild.
much? Do you think that? See, because I know Courtney couldn't like carry Becca and stuff like that, so of course Brad was very much involved. But do you think that Courtney was the one that did those things, like what you're talking about right now, or do you think it was like her sitting back enjoying it while he did it
No, they
No,
did
no,
it together.
no.
together?
I, I will say he restrained her and she did it.
See, I kind of felt like that. I felt like she like once I know how Brad had to have parts of it, but I don't know. To me, I feel like she like had some sort of like she got off on it. Like, ugh.
Look at my boy attorney. What does he say here? They're getting life in prison, y'all. If the evidence is as strong as the DA says, it's a wrap. Yep. It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap with a bowl, with two bowls on it.
I still think his deal is going to be he's going to get life with possibility of parole, and she's going to
No,
get life without parole.
no. I believe that it's both no life, no chance. All right, fugitive, take care. Yeah, I believe that it's equally no possible.
No.
Because remember, he falls into his habitual now,
Oh, right. Well, and
right?
the other thing is, I bet you they try her first so they get him to talk. I bet you
You get.
anything she goes to trial first.
I
You
mean,
mean
at
so
this
like he'll
point, it
take the
doesn't.
stand?
At this point, it's not even a matter of talking though. Like the evidence is like cut and dry.
Yeah.
Rich, in my opinion, as much as I thought in the beginning, the problem with me is, and I'll be honest with you, maybe I got to work on myself when it comes to like RSOs and how I feel about them. And I'm just like, yo, if you're a RSO, bro, you got zero fucking rights. You're a piece of shit. I'll pin you on every fucking crime because you're a scum to this earth. I can't like they just bother me, you know?
Mhm.
Um,
They
and
are
I've
though. That's the
spoken,
truth.
and I've spoken to Rich's victims. And the shit that he's done to them is outright disgusting. And guys, when I tell you something, when I say something, I promised you on my kids not to wake up for tomorrow morning. I don't need to fucking gain clout or lie. Like I will never tell you the source or the who. But if I tell you, it's because I 100% have done this, and I promise you, I've spoken to some of Rich's victims, or one of them, and literally that was my expression of what he used to like. He basically, if they didn't do what he told them to do, he'd make them dig holes and poke them with nails.
That's sad.
I think
But I
that's why
will.
they should be locked up longer because they're like ticking time bombs to be
Right.
another
Mhm.
Becca instance. And
Yeah.
maybe
But
Rich
I
didn't
will
have
tell
anything to
you.
do with this one, but in another 5 years of his lifestyle and being the sadistic, sick fucking monster that he is, who knows?
Right.
And I
But I
feel like
will
too,
tell
he
you.
didn't even go look for her, chef. Like, if like that makes me like he's already a piece of shit because he's an RSO, but then that's his pregnant like fiance or girlfriend or whatever. I would have been at Courtney's house demanding answers. I would have been at her yard in that truck. Like, there's nothing that would have been able to stop me. Like, I would have been looking for my unborn baby. Like, it's just weird to me that he kind of sat back.
I
So to
agree.
me, like, you sick piece of shit. Like,
Because
you're
Courtney
already
had stuff on him. Look at his charges. She could have been like, I'll turn you in for this and that. Shut up
yeah.
and sit down, dog.
Yeah, that's true. He was probably scared. And then that's just a selfish piece of crap that he is.
At this point, I will say, don't be surprised if even his charges get dropped.
That's my question. Were Kimmy's charges dropped today?
No, they weren't dropped today, but I do believe they will be dropped in the near future. I will probably bet on it.
$1,000 on it.
Yeah, I
It's
think you're
also
right.
so crazy to think too of how much control Courtney has on other people.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like what allows her to have that much control?
You got to think too. The probable cause hearing was already postponed. She got like I don't even know how this makes sense, man. Like this is like comical. You went from a $7.75 million bond to out in $500.
Mm-hmm.
That's like me saying, "Yo, I'd have to sell my house, my boat, and my fucking cottage to get you out on bail," or 3 days later, I can just bail you out with the chump change I have in my back pocket.
Yeah, that's wild.
You know?
I'd like to
I'm gonna take
share
a stand.
something. A
Yeah,
lot of
go ahead, sir.
people have been saying, why did those girls go looking for their mom? I'm going to share something I've never shared publicly. I have an adopted daughter. She's 17. 3.5 months ago, she ran away to look for her meth head mother. She is back home. It didn't take her
Did
very
you
long
say
to
math head mother?
her math head mother. Yes.
Okay.
And she came back pretty quick. She was gone about a month, and she got scared and called me and asked me to come get her. But I said, I don't understand why you thought you needed to look for her. And she said, it's something in me needed to know my mom. And she said, and I knew what she was doing, and I just made excuses for it, but then I got scared. I think those girls were very scared of Courtney, but didn't know how to go back.
Yeah. Chef, was
I
that
will.
money real? That you know how they're saying that her and Brad went and got her? Because I was shocked that Becca got in the car with her and Brad, knowing, like, just not knowing. I shouldn't say knowing, but hearing that Becca was scared to be around Brad. But anyhow, they said that Courtney had money and that Becca was going to get like the 2,000 that night. Did you ever find out? Was that true?
No, that money was all bullshit.
That
But
was
I
all
will
bullshit.
say,
Okay.
that was a point of where that was her way of obviously manipulating, manipulating, getting them closer. Um, maybe she said some funds will come her way based on coming to see her.
Yeah. So the story's true. I mean, their ploy or whatever. It's just that the money really was never there.
Yeah, I don't believe the money was there. Sorry,
Yep.
fugitive, you're trying to say something, bud?
Yeah, what's good, man? You doing? How y'all doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just here. This case is just one for the ages. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it definitely took a turn, that's for sure. But I was I think for sure charges are gonna get dropped. I think she ended up being I think the reason why her bond went down so low, and because her hearing got postponed, or did a hearing per se. I think the hearing was behind closed doors with the district attorney
Sorry,
and
is
the
it me
judge,
or
and I
is it
think she's
hard
gonna end up being a
to?
witness.
Sorry, bud, you were breaking up there, bro. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. I said I think she ain't a witness. I think that's why her bond went down so low.
You think what? Sorry, that broke up.
Yeah, I said I think she's gonna end up being a witness. I think that's why her bond went down so low.
You're like a witness for the prosecution. You're saying?
Like state's evidence.
Yeah, witness for the DA. Yeah, witness for the DA.
Yeah, that's a possibility for sure.
because that would explain why the bond went down so low and the hearing got postponed.
Yeah, honestly, I believe that I believe that the charges were probably weak to begin with, and I believe that they were onto something, knowing that like um Brad and Courtney are very, very dangerous people, and what Kimmy's behavior was feeling to be on TikTok and these social platforms is like, yo, we need to bring this girl in, because if she keeps going even more, like, yo, mama's about to take you out too.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And I think their bonds were so high to begin with, as a pretty much a scare tactic as well.
Well, the bond. Let's think about the pattern, right? The bond was high. They were still out. They weren't. They didn't have. They didn't have like probable cause. They didn't have evidence to bring in like these monsters here that you see in the picture here, right? All of a sudden, they get brought in. Couple days later, boom, they get out on fucking chump change. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, in my opinion, it's like, and I know that's just the thing. Like, I was my example earlier to a buddy of mine when I was explaining to him the case. I'm like, as crazy as it sounds to like the authorities, it's like you when you do your taxes every year, right, bro? You're gonna squeeze a little here, pinch a little there, because you don't want to be paid back the government. Same thing what the government does to us is like they'll bend the rules to try to bring us in or whatever.
Yeah, just like they'll overcharge you with like 30 something charges, even though maybe they should charge you with 15, but they'll
Right.
overcharge you, just to bring you in. And then
Right.
when you do end up plea into something, you just plea down to the charges you should have been charged with in the first place.
Yep. 100.
I'm gonna go to bed and you can drop me, but I have a question, Chef. Do you ever slip up when you're talking in real life and say schmurder? Like, do you
Yo, you know what I say now?
bilingual like language? Because when
Yo,
I
you know
was
what I say
listening,
now too? So like Eddie's like my buddy, the guy with the camera here, the little camera, EN3 News. We talk daily, right? And like we be on an actual phone call, and I'll be like, "Yo, bro, like I can't believe this bitch unalived these they're like her daughter."
like I was
And
watching Chef Talk, wouldn't
and
it have
Eddie
been
would be like,
wild?
"Bro, we're not on TikTok. We're not on TikTok." You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you definitely. I say schmurder. I say all of that.
When I was watching stuff though, I was like, man, it'd be wild if she said the word schmurder or rugs, and
Yeah.
the news anchor's like, what?
Yeah. That's funny.
But
Yeah,
I
for
had to
me,
end
like
it on
I'm
a laugh so I can go to sleep because every time I do this late at night, I have bad dreams. So peace to you guys, and
All
all
right, Kelly. Thank you, man. Thank you for the continued support. I appreciate you.
right, see ya.
see, and
Yeah.
for me, like I'm new to the whole TikTok thing, so I'm trying to learn it. So that's why it takes me forever to speak sometimes because I'm like translating in my head.
Yeah,
Eddie,
but
are
it's
you
also
on? Are you on the camera? Or are you behind the scenes?
Camera operator. I'm the camera guy.
Okay, because I was like, I wonder if you ever slip up and say that.
I've had to be live a couple times now on the air, but no, it's a different thing. You learn it.
Hey, Chef, do you want to drop me? I'm going to go to bed too.
all right. Good night. Thank you, Jackie.
Thank you.
Good night.
Yeah,
Good night.
I'm
Hey,
gonna end up.
Chef. Thanks for having me
Hey,
up.
Jamie.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How's your live fest going? Getting there?
You know what? We were doing really well. I don't even know what's going on. This shit is like so. TikTok is like a whole freaking.
It's
We're
complicated because I've been trying to send you all kinds of stuff. I sent you all my things because you're my main man, but I'm like, then it started popping up all this other stuff. Not to derail from what we're talking about here because today was wild and I didn't think today would be as crazy as it was. So I got some questions for you on that end as well.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? I'm at 48. I was popping champagne at 20, like an hour ago. I don't know, man. Murder by nature, murder by nature. She's my go-to when it comes to this stuff, and
All
she's
right.
probably she's
She's
probably
holding
being a
it down
mom and
for
a
you.
wife. No, she's probably being a mom and a wife, so she's unavailable. But what's up?
Gotcha.
How you doing?
I'm good. Wait a minute. I think I got more tickets. Everybody else, check your tickets.
Ticket.
Anyways, thanks for having me.
No, you're
Um,
good.
yeah, I'm sure. I don't know your time zone up there in Canada. I'm Pacific Standard Time, so
Oh, I'm 1 a.m. So you're what? 11 a.m.
it's almost 10 o'clock. It's
10. Okay.
10 to 10, I think. Yeah. So I bet you're getting
I don't
sleepy.
work. I don't work tomorrow, so I'm here watching
Me
Prime
neither.
TV.
All right.
Oh no, the worst part is like sometimes they start their call at 8 o'clock their time, which is 4 o'clock or
Yeah,
5 o'clock our time, and I'm like, what the hell is my phone going
yeah,
off for?
yeah.
Well, that's what happened to me this morning when I got on and I heard the whole thing about Miss Kimmy just coming on live with Mr. Julio. And I'm like, wait, was this last night? I was up late watching this. What happened? And then I was over in Jack's live and everybody was saying that Court's sister was arrested and they said it was Faye, and I don't know if anybody ever got to the bottom of that. Was anybody taken in detained today in regards to this case? Like bio dad?
Little Miss. Honestly, I don't. I heard about it for sure. I didn't really look into it, and to be honest, like I don't really
Yeah.
respectfully care.
It's all gonna come out in the wash.
Yeah, I already know these monsters are the ones responsible for, um, Rebecca,
Yeah.
and these are the ones I want to put on blast, and these are the ones that deserve to be ran over your thousand times over. I believe anybody else that is involved, um, if if that's the case, they would have already been brought in. You know what I mean?
I hope so. I just hope you know strong currents run deep. So I was just wondering if there was more discovery, but we're probably not going to know. They're going to keep that tight to the belt until it goes to trial or that
Yeah,
case.
I
But
mean, honestly, let's just say the community that we built and the intelligence and investigative skills that we have,
mhm.
once it goes to court and full disclosure and discoveries that are shown, you're gonna be like, wow, oh yeah, I seen this, I heard that, I seen this, yeah, we talked about that, they looked this up, they looked that, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Oh
this is
yes.
just a, this is just a very sick, nasty, I don't even know what to call these people. Like I don't think like in the English dictionary there is actually like enough evil to call these people after what I've experienced.
Same. I mean, I've been in criminal justice. I was a CASA worker. I've lived around people like this is the most sick and twisted. I thought I'd seen it all, heard it all. This this takes the cake, and I hope and pray I never ever come across anything so sick and evil.
Yeah, these,
I,
these these motherfuckers need their brains examined.
yes, I heard you talking about that earlier, and I was driving, so I couldn't pop in, but they need to be donated to science. So hopefully, if the DP is on the table, um, it's
I
not
don't
going
think
to
so.
affect the donation of the membranes.
I don't think it's
Yeah,
available in Michigan.
I don't think it's
Oh,
available.
Oh,
Have to go
so we're just
federal.
gonna have to wait for internal justice to prevail or natural causes. Awesome. I hope. I don't know. I usually root for people to suffer and not take the easy road out and serve their term. As a taxpayer, I'm like, I'm happy to pay just so they don't get the easy way out. But this one, I wouldn't mind never hearing about them ever again. One fell swoop.
Yeah, this one's gonna be this trial is gonna be a trial for the ages, and I think it's gonna be a long time before this happens.
Now, if it turns federal, if they can determine that it happened on that land, would that change the?
I don't like it can happen on the like things people don't understand is that a lot of cases can happen on federal land. They have the option to pick it up as the feds, but they don't necessarily have to.
Oh, I see.
They have to present it to the federal prosecutor.
Right. And if the
Yeah, the
federal
federal
prosecutor's
prosecutor
like,
will have the
yeah,
option.
you
I
said
hope it
what?
doesn't go federal. Isn't federal prison? Don't they say it's a lot easier to serve time in federal than it is state?
Well,
It could be.
it's because most of them in there are doing white collar crime, right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly. So if this one went federal, there would be an opportunity for the DP to be on the table. That's the only reason I was hoping it would go that
Yeah,
route.
for sure.
I will tell
Yeah.
you right now. Yes, I am Schmurder. Are you? I will tell you right now. If this thing goes federal, I would be like beside myself. I don't think there's any chance of it going federal.
Okay.
The fact you got to remember too, right? The way the feds will look at this is that if there's substantial amount of evidence, it really hasn't crossed state lines. Okay, we did it on national park property, whatever, fine. But the way I'm looking at it is that they're just gonna be like, yo, if you feel like this is a fucking cut and dry case, y'all know who you're going after. You're gonna you're gonna prosecute them to the full extent. You know what? Thank you. We're good. We're not gonna get involved. We told you that if you couldn't come up with the evidence or get to this point, yeah, we would assist you in the investigation.
Assist.
Not
Yeah.
take the lead. Assist. You know what I'm saying?
So chances are
I don't. I
slim to none that because based on what has come down a couple days ago, they have everything they know and they've got enough to see it all the way through. I'm confident in that. I am absolutely, especially when the prosecution laid out in great detail. I have never seen that happen in an arraignment hearing ever, where they go into so much detail of why the charges are and why they're holding no bond. I, personally, I mean, I haven't seen a lot to this degree, so maybe that does happen. Maybe that is common, but I was just sitting there, jaw on the floor, like they really said it all right there. They know they pinned it down to the point, um, which tells me that it's pretty much shut and closed case. We just have to go through the process, which I hope and pray.
agreed.
Yeah.
We've also never seen a charge really of the T charge,
Yeah,
TORTURE, if I
that's
spelled that right.
yeah, that,
Yeah.
So they had to explain that
and they got it, bro. I promise you.
I'm most certain they did too.
because that was like a first I've seen for that personally. Like wow.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of cases where that was involved, but not heard the charge laid down right up front at arraignment in great detail. So, um,
Me
Yeah,
either.
their intelligence is very spot on. They basically stated what we were all putting together for
Hmm. Yeah, because
everything they've
usually
done.
it's like one person doing it. So when the person passes or unalives, they can't really like. They of course they can't say that's happened to them.
Right.
So they had to be another person saying this is what happened to them and this is how they got teed.
Yeah, or unless there was video evidence or some type of
Yep.
communication through cell phone to somebody else or something in that manner, describing what had occurred. You're right. This had to be explained.
Yeah,
Got it.
Brad's probably talking for sure.
Oh, I know. I mean, after Courtney went in there and said, raised her hand like she's in kindergarten, trying to look meek and mild, like, I'm willing to work with the prosecution.
Oh my god, I couldn't
Oh, that
believe you.
ship sailed.
And again, this is what I will explain. You know, after 12 is horror hour. A very reliable source that works for 911 dispatch. I was told that Becca's throat was sliced and she was stabbed multiple times.
Oh no. So what was the description of poking with a pointy fork? So that was,
Also said they believe that she was in a freezer and her cheeks appeared to be frostbite.
we knew that. Yeah.
That's
Oh.
so where that people were saying that it looked like animals had done something to her face. Do you think that was part of the tea?
No,
Not the
because
Mm,
animals.
that was in correlation with the whole if it didn't look like it was eaten by animals, it could have possibly looked like the cheeks were.
exactly. Because they first thought it was a mask, and then when the crew went up there and they realized she looked like her eyes were closed, she was laying peacefully, but there were marks on her cheek. So if there was frostbite due to being placed someplace, that would explain that because our facial skin is so soft and so thin.
Mm-hmm.
Um, those those marks could be due to that as well. Um,
Like
but
Christina's.
this is the first I heard about her. So I wondered how
So rocking.
they. She looked like a
Sorry, Jamie.
fighter, so I wondered how they overcame it.
Jamie, you gotta really understand where they lived versus where you live.
True.
You live in a big city. I live in a subdivision. Okay, let's use that word. If y'all know what a subdivision is, y'all know that every single house is a cookie cutter house that is, 3 feet away from your neighbor, 4 feet max. Everybody and their mother has a ring camera. Everybody and their mother has a camera that will watch every movement.
Yeah.
But in this situation, as you know, as you've seen it, they're very rural. They're very like
So I
out in
live
the.
in a similar area. I don't live in a big city. I live in the mountains of the Sierra Nevadas near Lake Tahoe. So I'm out in the cuts. There's no cameras. There are dirt roads just like that. It, yeah, it's rural. Um, but out here we pack and carry. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, a lot that you just said is bringing me back to my initial questions because I live in an area where math makers are out here and around here. And if you go to local Walmart, you're going to run into people looking just like what we're looking at on the screen. So I completely,
No, rocking. You got to understand something, brother. So many people are watching their movement after the fact.
Yeah.
right? Judy, why do you keep asking about the ribs? I'm not sure ever about. This is like the fourth time you asked.
Is she wondering if they were intact? That's morbid. Mm.
I don't know about the ribs, but I mean,
Go. I got to finish shooting this YouTube video. Want to show some panel, show the panel some love.
I appreciate you, man.
No problem, man. Y'all take care.
All right, brother.
Thanks, Fugitive.
We have Karen. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm just here.
I just
He's
want to
so
say
tired.
I've been
He seems
following this.
exhausted.
I've been following
Yeah,
this case with you
I'm
guys.
just so invested. Like, if I go lie in my bed, I have this fucking like.
You're gonna pop back in. That's exactly what I
Yeah.
did.
No, but it's like I just have this fucking ugly ass bitch in my face, man.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah. That too.
we are in a recovery.
So, Chef, I have a question for you. In your opinion, so I've been following this case with you guys since about a week after she was missing, and I've, like you said earlier, 1,000 people in She's Country's live, 1,000 people in yours, 1,000 people in Steph's. So thousands and thousands of people are listening to this unfold real time.
Mm-hmm.
But what I've been hearing for the past few days in Courtney's arraignment yesterday, when she said that she would work with the prosecutor if she could serve her sentence, I don't think
At
she really
home.
meant sentence. I think she meant until the trial or whatever, be at home. She would work with prosecutors. A lot of the people are speculating that there's someone else that hasn't been brought in yet because she's
No,
saying she's going to work with
No.
prosecutors.
no,
I personally think that she's just delusional enough to think that if she still points the finger at Brad and or Kimmy, that she's going to walk on this. And that's what
That's
she meant by
exactly what
working with
she was
prosecutor.
thinking.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, for sure.
yeah,
That
I
is
don't.
exactly
Yeah.
what she
I
was
haven't
thinking.
I haven't heard anyone else say that. Everyone that I've heard talking about that is on the thought path of there has to be someone else involved.
No, and maybe
But
Courtney's gonna
but
act
hold
like
on,
there's another person just to
hold
get
on, guys.
out.
One
Like,
second. One second. Why does there have to be someone else involved?
Well, they're basically saying because she's saying she would work with a prosecutor that that must mean that there's another party involved. But that's not what my take was. My take was I'll tell you all the deets about Brad and I'll tell you all the details about Kimmy because I'm innocent and I'll work with you if you let me go on house arrest.
Yeah, she's just trying to get the
Or
jump on
or
any deal.
or or she will work with the prosecutors, and if the prosecutors don't want to take this to trial, she'll take the plea,
Exactly.
oh yeah,
right?
Yep.
So but again, and the plea in this situation is like really what?
There is no plea.
I mean, what are you gonna? Yeah, you're gonna get. You're gonna go from pretty much what? You know what I mean?
Here to prison. That's it.
By the time she gets out, she might be lucky if her leg grows back.
well,
Yep.
Chef, I don't know if you would know the answer to this, but so when she had court that day, she had already been in there for however long, 24 hours, 48 hours, when she made that statement. So, like, Brad went and worked with somebody. Wouldn't they have already came to her if they felt that she had any like credible information to give them? Wouldn't they have already like approached her on it, or no?
Yeah, I know.
For sure.
They like they'll use and abuse you, right? They'll bring you out there. They'll tell me this, that, and whatever. And Brad will take it as another opportunity to get a gasp of fresh air because he knows after this he'll never ever be out again. They'll let him smoke 3, 4 cigarettes while he's trying to explain to them where the body possibly would be. But the minute he knows he's going back into that fucking slammer, he ain't never coming back the fuck out. So, yeah, sometimes people got to really like. Do I think he cooperated? Yeah, to a certain extent, but he doesn't realize that even if he cooperated at the severity of the situation, he had to have helped, and the fact that he had to have helped, he's equally gonna get the same amount of time. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's any other factors in here.
And Chef, would you agree that, or I'm sorry, I just want to say the reason she came back the next day for what they called a bond reduction, the really purpose of that is because they had misspelled something and they were only there to correct the docket
No, that
for.
was 100% why they did that.
Yeah, and so she got her hopes up thinking, oh, if they're letting me go back to court today, I'm getting a bond reduction. And that's why she was so
No,
shocked.
but bond reduction was never on the table.
It wasn't. But I think Courtney
You
in
don't
her
get a
head.
listen. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Regardless of the name not spelt right or spelt right or not, the initial decision was no bond. So when you get no bond, you don't get a no reduction.
It's true.
It's not like they're
It's
trying
true.
to say, "Hey, let's bargain from $55 to $20." No, there was a no bond there.
That's why she's such a stupid
She
criminal.
literally, she
She
literally,
wholeheartedly
she
believes.
literally rolled herself back in that little fucking Zoom video because the judge wanted to make it clear that there was a discrepancy. It is another opportunity to face a judge, and you don't get that all the time. So
Yeah.
if you have any opportunity that you want to maybe express yourself at something, but even if you know the public defender said, you know, you can ask, but please don't let it basically impede in, you know, the investigation or whatever. But she knew that was not going anywhere.
Didn't stop her from trying.
No, yeah, but it didn't stop her from trying because if you know, and we saw this firsthand, she's not one to shut up and be
Take no
quiet.
for an answer.
She has to hear her voice, right?
That's
She's
why I thought it
used
was
to
so funny that she,
manipulating.
yeah, that's why I was like, when she asked us, I'll work with the prosecution. It's like, dude, they have nothing to say to you,
We don't
like
need
at
you.
all.
Yeah.
I have another question. Someone just said her attorney looked frustrated too. That gentleman at the other table, not the prosecuting table, but the other guy, he wasn't her attorney. What is he?
He's a court appointed public defender.
But not for them, because during the arraignment, when the judge was reading the charges and asked them did they understand them, and then he told them that they had the right to hire an attorney or have a public defender appointed to them, and they both requested the public defender.
So in an arraignment, it's like Michigan does it a little bit different. So in an arraignment, that person that day will defend all the clients that have court that day. After the arraignment, they will be asked, "Are you going to are you in need of a public defender or are you going to get a paid defender, like a paid lawyer, basically?" So if you
Right.
notice, the in arraignment, they all had the same, you know, public defender, let's say, but when it would go to trial, they would get their own legal counsel.
Right. I've never watched a live arraignment before, but my brother is currently going through some rug charges in Indiana, and his case has been broadcast live just like this one. And there was no representative when he went in. The judge
But
read the
that was his
charges and told
arraignment.
him of his. I mean, I'm assuming it was an arraignment. It was
How
the
many
first
times did he go to
appearance.
trial after he got arrested? Excuse me. How many times did he go to court after he was arrested?
Well, it's ongoing. So the very first time he appeared in court was when the judge read the charges to him, asked him did he understand them, and gave him the option to hire counsel or have a public defender assigned.
So
But
that
there
was
was
his
no
arraignment.
representative in there.
So
Yeah.
that was his arraignment.
Yeah,
Right.
they do that in California too. They just see a judge, but there's always usually like they call them, Chef, like a stand-in public defender or something if there is
Right. Yeah, I think
questions.
you're
If there's questions, they'll have them go
on
out to.
arraignment though. On
Yeah.
arraignment, sometimes they don't even have defenders. Like you
Correct.
just face the judge. You just face the judge. You get read your rights. You get read your charges, and then after that, it'll be like the judge will ask you, like, are you applying for public defender, or are you getting your own representation?
Yep.
So
And then it's bound over for another date.
has anyone been able to confirm whether or not Courtney was using during this time? Like, I know she claimed to be clean for 10 years or 4 years or something like that. But
8
has
years,
anyone
but
from like her family confirmed that she in fact was not clean?
I mean, from her bio daughter, the one that's still alive, she insists that she wasn't. I don't think she was. I honestly don't. I think that she was heavily on the scripts.
Yeah.
You know, like this prescription meds. Was she using them recreational? Absolutely. I
The
mean,
reason that I asked that question is because my brother is in active use and has been for many, many, many years. His current charges are math related, and he can literally sit there and tell you a bull-faced lie, and he believes what he's saying. So, like, I
right, but like,
honestly think that
how's his like actual like attitude? Like, is he calm, collective, or is he all fired up?
it depends on the situation. When he was in court, he was calm. But when he interacts with us, which we have not spoken to him in over 2 years, but we just found out that he was arrested from his ex-wife. And so we knew when the court date was and that it was live broadcast. So we've just been watching it on the court proceedings. But when he interacts with people in real life, he's very volatile.
So when I first got introduced to Courtney, I went on to her TikTok channel I was curious to see who this person was, and she had videos of her sitting in the living room and taking strange pictures, and this
Yeah.
was all there were pill bottles on every table in that house. I mean, more
Yep, I seen that
medicine than
too.
my grandma that had cancer and diabetes. It was a full pharmacy.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking she was more on that level.
Yeah.
And maybe if she's taking all of that and then dabbling with the math here and there, you wouldn't it wouldn't be predominant. So she might have been doing a little up and down, but I don't think that played a factor in this. I think she's just born evil.
Well, I personally think she probably was still using for the simple fact that with my brother, I can tell when he's messed up and he's telling stories, he believes everything that he's saying and he can't stop talking. And the fact that she chose to come on this public platform to basically get interrogated by common folk, which no one is required to do, but she voluntarily did that knowing what she had done. I feel like she believes that she's innocent. You know what I'm saying?
That's just a narcissist criminal mentality growing
True.
up in this atmosphere. This is what they do. They spin stories, they talk circles around themselves. And after you do it for so many years in your life, I've seen people that have been sober for years that are perma-fried, is what I call them. And they act, you would think that they were still spun to the hubs, right? But they're
Yeah.
not.
They'll have like twitches. They can have,
All of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know somebody too that was a user for a long time and they still only talk out of like one side of their mouth, like their other lips don't, like the other side doesn't move. But pill, like medication stuff can even mess you up more than the math. You know what I mean? Like you can get really badly on the,
Especially if you're mixing together things that shouldn't be mixed together. Like if nobody knows whose bottles those were, so she could
Mhm.
be on the market for that too and just self-medicating with whatever she can get her hands on. So it's hard to tell because all I saw was prescription bottles, but I thought, dang, that's a lot. Um, and then, 2 days after being in there and you see her and she's talking to the judge, you could tell she's starting to decline and she's saying, I have a doctor's appointment for this and a doctor's appointment for that.
yeah,
I don't know if that was
and
an excuse to make them feel bad for her or her body is starting to
withdrawing.
go through withdrawals, which they will treat. They'll give her. They're not going to make her comfortable, but they're going to probably keep her from croaking.
Yeah.
I still want to know how she had custody of the 14-year-old.
I
I
me
don't think that
too.
I'm not sure that she did. the way that I understood how that unfolded was that her mother was the caregiver for that boy. And then I don't know, was she staying there before the mother died? And then once the mother passed, she just took up roots there.
I did hear that. You're right. I remember that the mother had raised him, and then after the mother passed, he moved with her. And I don't know that window or time frame, or if it was even legal. That could have been a kid that fell through the system
The
as
sum,
well.
yep. Like if it just went unnoticed. Was he,
Yeah.
I know you guys asked this earlier, but what type of schooling was he in?
Homeschool.
I think homeschool. But I think she had said that her mother passed in August and it's only November. So it's likely that no one knew that the mother had passed and that's why he was still in her care. But I saw someone ask earlier tonight in somebody's live about wondering why she didn't just BURN the trailer down. And I thought to myself, why would she do that? Because she's not even paying to live there. So she still needs a place to live.
Yeah.
The only thing
Another
that
thing
I
that
was
was
wondering,
mentioned. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, it's okay. The only thing I was wondering is with that kid, because I figured that they probably got some sort of assistance maybe for him because I know that he does have disabilities. And so the only thing with me was that I don't see Courtney, like if the mother had passed away, usually any type of SSI usually will get cut off if you report it, which I guess if she didn't report it and she's using the mom's card still, that's another charge. But I was just like, I can't see Courtney going on not being able to collect a check if she can get money from somewhere.
Well, if it's an actual check that was being mailed to that address, she probably was just cashing it.
Yeah. Or it can go through like on a card.
Right.
Yeah, that's
I know that one of my brother's wives, after my grandmother passed away, his wife opened a credit card in my grandmother's name. My grandmother was not even alive anymore.
Yeah, knowing Courtney, she'll probably do stuff like that. Didn't she have all those fraud cases?
Let's talk about that credit card for a minute that was found with the body.
Jay Mercer.
Did they really think whoever did that? We all know who did that, but whoever did that, did they not think that anyone would think it was weird that the only thing on the scene was the body and that one card? Like no wallet, no purse, no red stuff, right? That's
That's
clearly a
their
plant.
delusional confidence
Yeah,
of
that's clearly
thinking that they're going to cover their tracks by.
we'll leave this here and it'll point to Kimmy.
Yep.
Like this is
That was exactly the thought process.
I feel like this is kindergarten investigating right here. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to piece
Pretty
this
much.
together.
And another thing, thinking about the son, I remember there was some interview regarding Kimmy, I think, talking to the grandma or something, and he said that Courtney gave him medicine and would not leave him all night when she knew he was sleeping.
Oh, that was Courtney's alibi. Remember,
Yeah,
she was
that
like,
was
"This
his
is
own
my alibi."
That's what it was.
That in his own voice.
That always stood out to me. Like, so you dose this kid to the point where he's going to be out of it, and you have to stay there with him.
But the more bizarre thing about that in its entirety is, how did she think that that was an alibi? Because a sleeping person cannot provide an alibi, period.
Exactly.
Right.
So you really just made yourself look even dumber.
Right. But, I mean, my 13-year-old over here, he sleeps like a tank. I mean, and nothing would wake him up unless I was picking him up and carrying him out. I could go down the street, go over to my friend's house, and come back, and he probably would never known I was gone. Not
you
saying
gotta remember,
that I would
these
do
people
that,
aren't
but I mean, I
firing
could
on all
slam doors, I could shut cupboards. I'm talking right now, and he's in the back room sleeping, and he's not hearing this. So I don't know how she thought that was an alibi. That just made her more suspicious to me. What were you giving that kid, and why?
Yeah, and why even put him in the middle of it? Like, how sad. How freaking sad.
Because all she cares about is her.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, every single thing that she's done or said since day one has made her look more and more guilty.
Yeah,
Like
laughable.
the lack of emotion for the entire time. While the girl was missing, she had no emotion. Literally, the day that her body was found, within 4 hours, she's on a live talking with no emotion.
She wrote her own confession throughout the whole thing. Every
Mm-hmm.
single time she got on here, even when they were standing across the street talking to her, everything out of her mouth pointed breadcrumbs right to where Rebecca was.
Mm-hmm.
Which, because I went back to Drama Talks YT channel and I wanted to listen to it because I had so many notes and I'm like, she led us right there. It's the strangest case I've ever
The
It's
most,
witnessed.
crazy though, because she'll go on live and talk, but she wouldn't talk to Chef. Anybody that was going to call her out or call her on her own stuff, she wanted nothing to do with.
Yeah, because
the interesting thing to me, though, I was paying attention to her like demeanor. And I think one reason why she wouldn't come on with Chef is because he's not holding anything back, right?
and she can't
Right.
manipulate.
But other people also would question her, asking the same things that he probably would have asked, but their tone was different and their demeanor was different, and it made her feel safe, I guess. But they got the same answers from her that he would have gotten. They just
She
weren't.
felt she was manipulating the situation. She
Right.
felt in control. And
You know
when
this?
Chef
She pays
assert,
attention to what males. She pays attention to what males' reactions are. Females, she thinks she can overpower them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And whenever she was answering the questions, like I specifically remember in Steph's live the day after later that night after the body was found, when she was in Steph's talking to her, and Steph asked her, "Do you think the baby is still alive?" There was a hesitation, and then she said, "I would
I
hope
hope
so."
so.
So you didn't answer the question. I'm literally asking you, "What do you think?" And you're telling me what you hope.
I
Like
hope
that's her
so.
way of not admitting guilt, but she already knows the answer.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
The
she
most
did damn
humorous
well.
thing, the most humorous thing to me this entire time was the night that they came back from the lie detectors, and she was at the end of the driveway,
Oh,
and the
God.
truck came down the road and slowed down, and she yells to the truck, "Can you please move? I'm trying to give a statement." Like
I'm making a statement.
she literally was acting
Yeah,
like she was talking to a news press conference.
I know. That, yeah.
Like,
I'm
sis.
making a statement. Moving along.
Well, I honestly wanted him to move along too, because she was making a lot of statements.
I know. I'm like, oh, hold on, don't shut her down yet. And that old
Oh.
creepy bad Brad's over there petting his dog. Ugh. Man.
And then her whole theory on I can't take a lie detector test because it's tachycardia. Then she came back and said she took one. Then she didn't take
Then
one.
she didn't. I didn't
Yeah.
even take one.
Okay,
After
let's
she
let's
said
talk
they said
about
it was okay that I did.
let's unpack that for a second, though. I think a
Yes.
lot of people, whenever she said, "I can't take one because of tachycardia," I think a lot of people took that to mean it's not safe for me to take one because of tachycardia. But what that really means is tachycardia is a fast heart rate. What a lie
Yeah.
detector does is it
Yeah,
measures
so it
your heart
won't.
rate. So
Yeah.
all that does is say that it may not be accurate, but whenever a lie detector test is given, they do a baseline. Like they ask questions to get a baseline. Like they ask
Yes.
you what your name is, and you say
Yep.
what your name is. So if you have a fast heart rate and you say, if I say my name is Karen and it's a fast heart rate because I have tachycardia, that doesn't mean that I'm lying, right?
Yeah.
So they establish the baseline. Then they start asking you other questions. And if you're telling a lie, your heart rate is going to be abnormally faster, right?
Yep.
So that doesn't mean you can't take one. It's not unsafe for you to take one. It just may not be accurate.
Yeah.
And
That was
that's
just
what
probably what Google told her, Chat GPT, when she was like, why can't I take a lie detector test?
what are
I
the
honestly
reasons
would
why
love
I
to
shouldn't
see.
or
I
couldn't.
honestly would love to see her Google search history.
That's what everybody's been saying tonight.
Same.
And I just want to say for everyone who's been on these lives for the past 4 weeks, I hope no one looks at our Google search histories, because I've Googled a lot of things, but I am not guilty of any of the things.
We got our whole TikTok history and videos, and this is what we were doing.
Like I was in She's Country, I think this morning or yesterday morning, and she said she actually Googled something and was reading the conditions of a body that's been unalived for X number of days, kept at a temperature of such and such. And I'm like, oh Lord.
Yeah, you never know. It's funny. I put my kiddo. He wants a fake. He likes like the Nerf guns and stuff for Christmas, and so he was telling me, he's all, I don't have a semi-automatic play gun,
Pew
and I
pew.
don't. Yeah, I know. I'm like, shoot, I don't know if I should be saying this. I already got restricted.
Yeah.
Or a different one, right? So when I was putting it in my notes for their Christmas list, I literally put, I was all, for my kid, play blah blah blah, because I was like, what
Yeah.
if something ever
That's smart.
happens? All this shit I've been watching lately, it's got me
Yeah.
all tripped out. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna make sure I have that in there, right? Funny.
Yeah.
You
Agreed.
just never know. Chef, are you awake?
I know, because I really wanted to ask him his thoughts
I'm
on
here.
the
I'm
old
here. I'm
John
here.
one.
Okay.
Because I wanted to go back to that guy, because he gave me the skeeve from day one. And I remember being chef in your live, and everybody was telling him to change your picture and change your name. And then he came back with that name. And then his picture 6, 7. And I'm like, what the hell? What are your thoughts of him in hindsight now? Is he related? Did he know? Or was he just a fanboy?
I mean, at this point, I had a conversation with him earlier today,
Oh,
and I
you
told
did?
him like, and I'm like, listen, what's your motive? You know, what I mean, he was with Kimmy at the time. I spoke with Kimmy as well, and I'm like, yo, what's your motive? This and that. He's like, this, and I just want to help her. I told Kimmy, I said, listen, like, do you feel safe? Are you good? This and that. They're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Long story short, Jamie, 21 years old, you're an adult in my opinion.
You are.
If you don't know what's right from wrong from then I don't know what to tell you.
I was just wondering, in the vein of, do you think because she couldn't go back to one home, she couldn't go back to the other home based on her situation, um, that he was Captain Save-A-Ho, and she's just like, well, guess I'm going with you.
Jamie, you win
Exactly
the
what I
internet
called him
tonight
earlier,
with
Captain
Captain Save a
Save-A-Ho.
Ho.
What?
You win the internet tonight with Captain Save a Ho. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
I actually
Sorry,
called
not
him
sorry.
that earlier, and Chef
literally,
was there when I called him that.
literally, Captain. But
that's what I felt from him. I'm like, oh, you're going to swoop in right at the most perfect moment, and she's going to be happy to receive you.
That was like at 9 o'clock this morning too.
Yeah.
but I will
Well,
say though, like without him, from what I understand, because she's no longer able to go back to the boyfriend's house. At the first day out of prison, she was in a homeless shelter. Um, you
uh,
know, and she was only able to stay there for one day.
yep, that ties out. That definitely ties out. Because I would imagine, because the grandparents had a curfew and was like, nope, you're not coming back. I mean, if that's all true, but it seems to be
Well, the
vetted
grandparents
that,
were like the boyfriend's grandparents, but the
right, the
boyfriend was like
boyfriend's
kind of like
grandparents were probably like, nope, after all this, she's not coming in my home. And
right.
then obviously the integrity of her child and the two other children of her sisters, the mom that raised her is probably like, sorry, you can't come here because it's going to just jeopardize this. So he swoops in with his freaking cape. Dun, dun, dun. Here I am.
I just hope that he's good. Like, it's sad she's vulnerable, and like I don't
He's
know. I
not
just hope he
good.
doesn't hurt her, because the way it seems like every dude in that, or not everybody, but you know what I'm trying to say. I
No,
just hope
I think
nobody
he's
hurts
fallen
her.
in line and found that. I'm not going down that road of the
There's just
difference,
so many of
because
those people
there
there.
there are people that do have relationships with that age gap, and it's perfectly normal, and they made the choice, and they're good, respectful people. So I'm not going to do the age thing because she is an adult. But him having a young child and just going into this, like I said, Captain Save would go, here I am, dun, dun, dun. It seems really suspicious to me. But I mean, compared to everything she's been through, whatever. I guess it can't be any worse.
No.
Chef, when you talked to him today, did he tell you that he knew her before this?
That's what I want to know.
You know what? He mentioned he did.
Because I remember when he first came on the scene in the lives, I remember specifically him saying that he did not know her before this. He
And then he
messaged
said he
her,
lived like he was a neighbor and he knew family members. He knew of her, not her.
but I
So,
remember him
This is why
specifically
I explained
saying,
to him. I'm like, why would you, like, why would you go about it a certain way? You're going on the internet. You're just everybody's gonna look at you a type of way. If you knew her and you want to help her, like, hey man, all the power to you, buddy. But
Mhm.
if you want to
I don't think that's
know
the
her, if
case.
you want to know her, groom her, treat her like shit, and fucking abuse her and this and that, well, you know what? I hope every fucking disgusting thing comes your way. That's
yes.
literally what I said to him.
I don't
I'm
think
glad you talked to
either.
him because hopefully, if anything at all happened, if he is that person, it like scared him.
I don't think either of those is the case. I specifically remember him saying a couple of weeks ago that he did not know her before this. He messaged her on TikTok to see if she would talk to him so he could get information. And I personally think that he just was riding everybody's coattails, wanting to be in the conversations, and that was his way into the conversations because he was having conversations with her that other people didn't know about. So he was able to bring new information to all of these groups.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think he has a kink for her.
I
I
promise you,
think
though,
he.
if you deep dive, you'll know that they knew each other before all this.
Okay, because there was only two ways it could go. Either he knew or knew of her, or there was some familiar relationship somehow, some way, because he's way too close to the area and the story and the people. Or it's one of those, when these big people get locked up and they hit the news and you got these people writing them in and wanting to go visit, and it was just an infatuation and he saw opportunity and slid right into her, was like, I can help you, I can save you, come with me. And based on her history, I think she would feel flattered, if I'm saying that in a nice way. Like, oh, yay.
I honestly think he just wanted to be relevant. And that was his way to become relevant in this conversation.
Yeah.
Because he had inside,
Yeah, he was the first one to put money on her J pool and set up for meetings, and then he ran straight back to TikTok to tell all of us I talked to her, and
but I
you
can't tell you
know,
what we talked about. I talked to her, but I can't
no,
tell you
but
what we
she
talked
was really
about.
concerned about what everybody thought about her. True that. And I don't know because I don't know his actual anything, but red flags all the way around,
Didn't
for
someone
sure.
say at some point tonight that they did a background check on him?
I mean, if somebody has the ability to do so,
I mean, anybody can buy a background check.
He
I
has a
know
couple
I do it
charges.
for
He has
work all
he
day
And
has a
I
couple
long.
think he had
charges, but
his
nothing
legal
out of
name
that.
as his name until someone told him the other night he should change it.
Well, we all thought he was a genuine dude and he was here for the right reasons and was like, you shouldn't put your actual stuff out here if this is what you're going to do, because then, you could be putting yourself in a dangerous situation. And then to flip the switch, he did all of this, and come to find out early this morning, they're all snuggled up in a alive that blindsided everybody. That's
wild.
Right, and the way he answers
wild.
questions too is bizarre. I went back and watched the YouTube video on Drama Talk from this morning's live because I missed that. But when Chef was asking him, like, what are your intentions or whatever, he's like, what do you mean? He's like, who's on the phone with you? He's like,
I'm
nobody's on
good.
my phone. You literally know what I'm asking you. You're skirting the questions. Like, who is that?
Oh, I wish I
He's
could have
like,
heard that.
oh, it's Kimmy.
Dude,
You
I
can
love
go
when
back
Chef
and
does
watch
that,
it.
dude. He
I
calls
know.
them out so good every single time. Anybody,
Yeah.
he's like, every time.
It's like, you
You can
cannot
watch it,
BS
Jamie.
me.
It's on Drama Talk.
I know.
It doesn't start before, like he was already in the box before the recording starts, but it's pretty early still.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go watch it when I get off here because I didn't see that one this morning.
Yeah, so it was on Energizer's Live, and poor guy got attacked because he was entertaining the conversation, but I think he was blindsided and didn't know what to do. And I'm assuming, I'm making assumptions, because I woke up 2 hours later because I'm on, the West Coast, and I'm like, was this last night? Was this morning? What's going on? So I had to listen to the conversation, fall out and catch up on everything. And then I was like talking to Jax, when did this happen? And she was physically with him. And is she on a gag order? And why the hell is she on TikTok? And what? Wasn't this guy like trying to get information and now they're hanging out together? Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah,
It was wild for sure.
sounds
And
like
then
that
that gave
Tyler
me.
guy.
I ain't falling asleep, but yo, I am gonna shut it down for the night, guys.
All right, Chef.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
appreciate
go to
each and every
sleep
one of you
too.
guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for letting us like get our
No,
time
you're
to
good,
talk
man.
about this,
Honestly, you're
our
good.
therapy.
It's Friday. I was just watching some shit, listening to you guys, and I'm probably gonna go stroll the TikTok streets for a bit and then hit the sack.
All
Thanks
right,
for
All right,
But
Chef.
you
y'all
guys
have a
all
Have a
good
have a
good
night,
good
man. God
night.
bless
night.
you guys.
I'll
Yeah,
catch y'all
take care.
later. All
Thanks
right,
for
All right,
Chef.
But
you
y'all
guys
have
Have
a
a
all
good
have
good
a
night,
good
man. God
night.
bless
night.
you guys.
I'll
Yeah,
catch y'all
take care.
later.